Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Oh my goodness, it is Thursday afternoon. Can you believe that? This whole week has just been flying by for me. Finally got some great sleep last night. First time it feels like in weeks I've gotten a really good sleep. I found out yesterday towards the end of the stream that the new Subnautica trailer is dropping today. I don't know if it's out yet. I'm kind of excited to take a look at that. Let me check to see if it has dropped yet. I am genuinely curious. I would love to take a look at it if it is. Maybe we could do the live react on it on stream. What do you think? I think on the day it drops, let's see here. What day of the week is May 14th? May 14th is a Thursday. Why are they dropping a game on a Thursday? But that's pretty cool. Well, Kai, how is it going? It's great to see you again. Just kind of finished my first track. Wow. I would love to hear it. I would love to hear it. Well, I'll do a live listen to that on stream too. I was just saying we have the Subnautica 2 trailer that released today. I don't know, or was releasing today. I don't know if it's out yet. Is the Subnautica 2 trailer out yet? And do you have the Shiv, how good to see you. We are going to play some Rapid today. I'm very much looking forward to that. I'm going to do my puzzle first just to warm up, and then we will do that. Let's see. When did this lease? 3 hours ago. Okay. So here's the plan. Here's the plan. Okay. Shiv, are you ready for the Tenno match? The Rapid match? Like, let me know. There's a few things I want to do first, just to warm up. But in 15 minutes, if you're ready, we can do that. Okay, great. I'm really looking forward to that, Shiv. We will 100% do that. You did send it. Did you send it to me via Discord? I'm presuming. There's always so many things to pay attention to on stream. We got so much to do today. We have a plethora of. Okay, all right. Got to listen to this first, though. Got it. This is more important. We're gonna pause this for anyone. Matter of fact, Kai, give me 1 second. Let me do my puzzles first. Just give anyone who might be trickling in a chance to trickle in, just in case. So let me just switch scenes. Here's the plan. I'm gonna do my puzzles. Give people a chance to join. Then we're gonna listen to Kai's original work. He says it's his first track he's ever made. I am like really excited to listen to that. I got it right here pulled up. We'll listen to that. Then I want to watch the Subnautica 2 soundtrack, and then Shiv and I are going to play some Rapid today. So, and we'll listen to some good music, and we'll turn the song requests back on after that. Yeah, I'm only doing it, Kai, because I want I want to listen to it right now. Like, I just want to pull it up and listen to it right now. But some other people might drop in, and they might want to hear it too. So let me just turn the Spotify back on, and I'm going to just do the puzzles real quick. It will not take long, and then we will listen to it. Okay, so got our puzzles here. I got my chat here. Great. I'm glad, Kai. I'm actually really excited to hear your song. Like you have no idea. But if anyone's not aware, we always start the stream usually, at least the content of the stream, with just doing our puzzles. I think it's great tactics training. I think for just about anyone. Even when I've watched Hikaru Nakamura, who's like the best American player and one of the world's greatest, play on his stream, very oftentimes he starts with his puzzles as well. He does it a lot differently than I do them, don't get me wrong, but you get a point for each puzzle. You finish. It's great tactics training. You miss a puzzle, you get a strike. 3 strikes and you're out. You can do it timed or untimed. I prefer to do untimed on stream because I just don't have the mental acuity to talk to people and pay attention to everything that's happening with the stream at the same time. I went for more of an 80s vibe, like a lot of synths. Oh, I'm so excited to hear it. Okay, let's see. This is a Smother Mate. Mate in 1. Skater Mate. We have Mate in 1. Okay, now we're in the double digits. Let's slow it down just a hair. But I'm not going to spend a lot of time on these puzzles because if I go out early, that's fine. I'm just too excited to hear Kai's music. So I'm really passionate about music in general. So when someone wants to share music with me, I'm like, yes, yes, absolutely. I probably should have explained that one. That was a little tricky, actually. Here, King goes back. I don't see. How do I finish? How do I finish? Genuinely. Oh, I see. I see. We just go into the corner. It was in the corner. If you're just joining on YouTube, we don't have a song request open on YouTube for copyright reasons, but we do have plenty of song on Kick and Twitch if anyone would like to recommend. Absolutely anything you hear on stream is something someone has come by and recommended. And so if you like music, it's a great place to drop your music. We've had 3 people now offer original works on our song suggestions. Like came in and said, hey, I made this. And I'm like, I want to hear it. I want to hear it. Yes, I do. Can't I just move away? Yes. Okay. Here. Nope. I don't even care. Let's see. I feel like this is the move. Yes, to win the queen. It's free bishop. No, it's not. Black. Okay. I don't even care. 21. Don't even care. I'm just going to set this over here. So, okay. Thank you so much for the suggestion and the song request. I'm going to keep, it's not going anywhere, I promise you. Add to queue. Oh, whoops. Add to playlist, sorry. All right. This, for anybody who is wondering, let me change scenes just so we get nice and good. We're going to listen to a song now. It's not Desperado over here by the Eagles. It is an original work by Kai, also known as Rickles Okai in chat over here in Twitch. So I want to hear this now. It's 1 minute and 24 seconds long. And work in progress is great. All works are in progress. Like any song that comes out can always be improved, right? Even songs that have been released and sent out to the masses. Okay. Trying to find vocals for it? Heck yeah. Well, what about you, Kai? Can't you do like some unique vocals? I mean, you're the future idol. Shouldn't you be able to just really get a amazing vocal track added on that's an original work? You might be right. You might be right. You never know till you try. You can always do the vocals you think the female voice will do and then just change it from your voice to a Vocaloid later or a female voice later. Oh, I like those drums. I like the little, I don't know what those are. Bells. The little cowbell like sound there at the end. I really enjoy that. It needs to be longer though, man. I want more. That was so good. I'm downloading this. Okay, got it. I want to listen to that on off stream as well. That was amazing. That was so cool. I enjoyed that heavily. Thank you. Like, what a good start. What a good start. I would use mine when I start making indie music. Yeah, that was amazing. Thank you so much for sharing that with me, Kai. If you are just chilling about, we just listened to a song by a friend of the stream and someone who has regularly come by, Kai, who this is okay. Let me close this because I want to pull up this next. Let me just adjust it so we can see it. I don't know how much other people like Subnautica, but Subnautica was a very fun game for me, and I'm going to do a live reaction to the new Subnautica trailer. So I'm just going to stick this here. You know what? I'm just going to put it over my face. I'd rather see this than my face. There we go. How's that? Okay, it's widescreen too. Okay, I just want to see this. Like this just dropped 3 hours ago. I knew it was releasing today. I was a huge fan of this game. I'm going to play it, and then we're gonna play some 10-minute rapid games with Shiv, who's come by, and I told I would play 5 games of 10-minute rapid, and I don't remember if we wagered anything, but we're gonna play that. I would use my understanding. Andy, first listener, by the way. I'm your first listener. If you ever make it big, if you ever get signed on to a talent agency, if you ever go on stage, it's like I am your first fan as well. I want you to know that. I'm your fan. I'm a big fan of Kai. I don't know what you look like. I don't know what you sound like. I don't know what your shtick is, but when you get up there, like I'm already a fan. Okay, and that's like, and genuinely, like I love the music you listen to. I love you coming by and how you interact and stream. You're just a really cool person. So I am already a fan. Okay. So this trailer is for a new game, Subnautica 2. It's releasing May 14th. I am going to do a 24-hour stream on release. I've got to find out what time of day it's going to release so I can time it, because whenever it releases, like I want to go live right as it drops, and I can install it and I can play it. And I want to do that live. I'm going to see if I can find someone to co-op with it, because it is a co-op game. It's the first Subnautica game which built in co-op right at the start. I believe that's how it is, but I know co-op was a big selling point. So my first fan, a lot more to go, hopefully. Exactly. You know what I mean? I'm not going to start up the fan club, but when the fan club does get started, I'm going to be a member. So appreciate that. All right. I want to see Subnautica 2 releasing May 14th. I'm going to do a 24-hour stream on release. If I'm going to ask around to see if anybody would like to collab for that. As a matter of fact, I'm going to do that. I can DM some people while I'm playing Shiv. Okay. Looks like basic Subnautica 2 gameplay. Always a bigger gun. Ooh, I hate those things. Oh, they are unconcerned. That person just got attacked by a shark, essentially. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. It's like the Sea-Doo. Gathered Provision K. Why did you guys always have so cool names? Alright. Looks good. Looks like a lot of the same feel and vibe. I like that they didn't do too much to change the original feel of the game. Just, you know, I don't even like that it's over-stylized. Like, over-realistic looking, you know what I mean? Like, there's still a lot of cartooniness about it, and I like that. Whoa. Where's the Aurora? Is there an Aurora 2? Subnautica 2, is there an Aurora 2? Oh my goodness. Brother, you're gonna owe so many billions of credits to the company. You're just wrecking everything. No, I don't want ground. I don't want to see an island. I want to be in the water. Okay. That's awful strange. And that's some baseball. May 14th. It's been on my wish list since you first announced it. Okay, so that is Subnautica 2. I will be playing that on release. That is going to be a lot of fun. Let me pull my chessboard back up. I'm going to move OBS back over here and make sure this looks really well. Shiv, whenever you are ready, sir, if you are still lurking about, feel free to challenge me and we can get started. I look forward to playing you on in some Rapid today. That's quite fun for me, and I look forward to that. If you would like me to send, you know, if I don't get a challenge, I will just go ahead and challenge you as well. Because you might have AFK'd for a brief moment while I was getting everything together. And Subnautica 2 looks so good. Shiv, there it is. All right, we are going to be playing 5 10-minute rapid games. I believe it is with increment. I'm going to stick with my standard list of openings because I'm going to give Shiv my best today. Shiv is going to get my best rapid gameplay going on. Ooh, F5 is bold. Okay, well, I'm going to stick with the plan. Play Bishop F4. It's just a basic second move in the London system. I want to play a little bit more aggressive than usual. So maybe... Yeah, let's play E3. Let's just get everything open early. Can't click properly. Okay. Playing very provocative on his king side, making all kinds of holes over here. I think it's pretty safe to go ahead and play knight f3 now, especially considering that the c-pawn has not been moved yet. Okay. It's a big question if I want to go here, considering f5 has been placed. Oh, let me get Spotify back going so we can hear Kai's song, especially. A matter of fact, since we paused the Eagles in the middle of their song, I'm just going to go ahead and skip over to Game Over by Hanroro. Hanroro. And when I was learning Japanese, they always said the R sound that you make on there is it's not really an R, it's not really an L. It's like halfway between an L and an R. And I never quite got that, but I always tried. I always tried like hell to pronounce the ro, ru, ra, re, ri properly, but very hard. Very hard. It's funny, I had a tutor for Japanese who when she was learning English, told me the hardest word her as a native Japanese speaker had to learn how to pronounce was water. You know, it's I would never have guessed that, but apparently water is because of the hard T and R sounds. She always said she wanted to say wata instead of water. It was like wata. I always remember that. Thank you so much, Kai, for the original work. The fact that you came here and shared that with me and I was your first listener, I mean, that's just something I'm never going to forget. That's just a little amazing bit of my life that is going to be something I cherish moving forward. That is very cool of you. Okay, I could just go ahead and play this now because it is going to come, but I'd rather just because my opponent's a little bit behind on tempo. He's just now getting his pieces out, I think, and he's very closed off in the center. Yeah, because I really want to get knight in h2 at some point just to get it off of this diagonal. So when I finally do move the knight, there's this diagonal is better protected. I hope everyone is having a fantastic Thursday. I got a great night's sleep for what feels like the first time in weeks. So I feel more amazing than usual, and I've got my cold brew coffee to start my streaming day. I got a great workout in this morning. It is 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here, and I had a very productive morning. Very cool, productive morning. So had a lot of fun with that. Oh, Riku sent me a friend request. I missed that too. Added. I've got some fun. Okay, that's fair. I can't really punish that at the moment, but I don't see what harm that's causing either. I can just come in and defend the f2 square. It would have been nice if my bishop was actually on d3. Remember, I was considering earlier whether d3 was the play, and I ended up sticking on e2 instead because I kind of wanted to cover this square, and I chose not to. But now that I have the h2 square open, I can put the knight or the rook there. I just have to, this bishop is annoying. I just have to be aware. This bishop, my opponent's b7 bishop is really painful at the moment. It's a very strong bishop. It has this nice diagonal. It's very strong on the white squares in the center. It's keeping guard on my g2 pawn, and it's indirectly attacking my rook on h1. It might look like my knight rook isn't under attack, but I guarantee you it is. There are so many variations where it will be very hard to deal with. Okay. So this is a move. It protects the pawn and attacks the knight, and then it allows me to push g4 as well. I hate to move my knight back, but honestly, I'm not sure I have a better move. Unless I want to just switch my focus entirely to either the center of the board or my opponent's queen side. It's hard to say. I don't have any easy and immediate tactic. But I mean, he's still very far. Like his pawn structure is still very passive. Has no space at all. Very few squares available behind his pawn. So I think we will play knight e1 because we can always shuffle back at some point if we need to. And I would really like to resolve something here. This bishop, like trading off bishops would be huge. Would be a huge boon for me. Okay, there's a couple things I can do here. There's a couple possibilities. Is this a move? If takes. I'm not sure I like that though. Not sure how I feel about that. Bishop h2 feels so passive though, doesn't it? But we're going to play it anyway because I think it's the safest move. My opponent has a lot of threats coming in, but these two pieces aren't going to do it alone. His other bishop is completely uncoordinated. It's just terrible. His knight is currently blocked by his own pawns and my pawn. Coming up here really kind of blocks the file he wants. So his knight and bishop are very uncoordinated. His queen is incredibly inactive. So is his rook. He definitely wants to probably open up the E and F file at some point, but I'm already pretty solid on the F file myself. So even though H2 is very passive, it doesn't really hurt anything. And with him, he just created a major weakness on G6. Like this, and these pawns are the only thing really guarding his king at all. So I think I'm very happy with this move. The main question now is whether I want to play F3 before taking to induce the E4, because he probably doesn't want to trade. Yeah, it's definitely this first. Because whether he trades, which is great for me, I get not only do I shoo away his knight, but I open up the G file for a major attack on his G6 pawn. But if he does close it off, then his bishop just becomes weak. Like now, all of a sudden, his pawn on E5 just blocks him from any attack on the G2 or H1 squares. And then I feel very comfortable. So I just want to go here to either induce this move or this move. Either one. And because I'm attacking his bishop myself, he does have to make a decision. Bye, Kai. It was very cool to see you. I'll tune in a bit later. Gonna work on the song a bit. Found a few vocals. I'll try to make some vocal cords. That would be amazing. Anytime you update, I don't have if you don't want me playing it on stream constantly, that's cool. I just want to, if you want to involve me in the process at all, I'd be grateful. Because I think that would be cool. But it's totally up to you. Yes, okay. So now that he's blocked it, he's very, very severely weak in things, and now I have to just trade here. And so now his bishop is out of the game, for now. For now, is out of the game. Now I just need to reroute everything, get all my pieces to better squares, like this bishop, for example. Just kind of fortifying my position a little bit is all I'm really looking to do now. Eventually, F3 might come in, but that's way down the line. I'm keeping that in my back pocket, but it's not important I do that right yet. At all. Like, at all. I really want to play G2 so I can get my knight in the game, but that means I do have to move my bishop out. Kind of helps block this file, too. It's very well guarded. He can probably force a trade at some point with his knight and bishop, but this bishop isn't so great that I care about losing it either. So we're looking to move here and here. Okay, let's see. My opponent moved here. He's looking to push. I don't know why he needed the rook here to push, because if he pushes the pawn, he's got 2 pawns already supporting, right? And so he's got plenty of firepower to open up this as well. The only reason why I think you would put your rook here is if you're planning on taking with the rook after pawn takes pawn, but I don't. But this could be made later. This move could be made later. So it's confusing me. Plus, the B file or the D file looks potentially just as good. So I'm a little bit confused by that move. I don't hate it, but it is a little confusing to me. It does have me wondering if I should play C4 though, in anticipation of playing D5 just to lock everything up. But that might be a little bit too much. Might be too much. Is that too much? It might be too much. I kind of want to keep my bishop on this diagonal for now, so we're just going to continue to fortify our dark squares. We still have here if we need it. Again, my opponent can probably force a trade somehow on this. No, something. Like, if he really wanted this bishop off the board, he can probably remove it. But it's very fine and strong where it is right now. It's essentially just a glorified pawn because it can't move back because it's blocked. So it's just kind of attacking forward, and there's really not much for it to attack, just like a pawn. With this pawn here, this pawn is incredibly difficult. And at some point, I might be able to play this move. At some point. Okay, my opponent does make that, but I'm obviously not planning in any way, shape, or form of helping him improve his position on that diagonal. There is an interesting tactic I have to be aware of here where if takes, then the bishop can take, and the rook is pinning my other pawn, so I can't take back. So I can't move here to here. So I just have to be aware of that tactic and just play around it. Let's see how I want to play around that. I guess maybe this is a little bit premature, though, also, because I do have bishop takes d6. Takes, yeah. I guess it's takes, yes? Like, if takes, rook here attacks, take with the pawn to prevent this tactic. I think that's it. So we do bishop takes pawn, and we should be cleanly up a pawn at the end of this. We should be up a clean pawn. After pawn takes pawn, pawn takes pawn. Should just be cleanly up a pawn at this point. And now my opponent has a major weakness on the with this e pawn. It's very well defended, right? But, you know, it's very important to understand we're talking about a long-term weakness. As pieces get shuffled around, this piece is going to be harder and harder to defend because it has no support of any pawns on the D or F file. It's the same problem why this pawn on G6 is a weakness. You know, one day my queen is going to be somewhere, right? I don't know where, I don't know what circumstances, but it's going to be annoying to defend this pawn, this pawn, and this pawn in the long-term stages of the game. Whereas, like, right now, I have no weaknesses. This is the closest thing to a weakness, but it's on my second rank. It's like on my second rank here, and it's very much easier to defend things on your second rank versus your fourth and fifth. So now we take with the pawn. It also blocks this bishop for whatever that's worth. So I probably didn't need to take there. I just kind of wanted to. My opponent does have some very active rooks now, though, so I do have to pay attention to that. I have to pay close attention to that. There's no longer any pawn for the bishop eventually to take on d4, so that really kind of just removes that threat. But, you know, after pawn takes pawn, you know, it blocks his file, and I'm very happy. I'm just kind of very happy with this position as a whole. Eventually, my other knight's going to get into the game, probably on the queen side now. Like, I was planning to reroute this way somehow, but that doesn't seem necessary now. See, and this is what I'm talking about. There's gonna be some problems at some point for my opponent. Not right now, but eventually. There will be problems here. Okay. I could just run my king over to get my rooks active in the game, but I really kind of need to make space for my knight, if I'm being honest. So I might just go fall back to b1 and go and like just keep an eye on my pawn and then swing my other knight over. My knight on e1 is terrible. Getting onto c2 and eventually onto d4 would be a big boon. Like a really big help. And now that this pawn's here, this rook has no agency, which is the reason why I thought moving it to c1 and to c8 in the first place was a little strange of a move in the first place. Not that it's necessarily bad if the pawns trade correctly, right? But you couldn't force the pawns to trade the way you want. Like if you would have spent a little bit of time, I think you could have calculated that. In any event, let's drop the queen back and make room for our knight. Once our knights get out of the game, this knight is fine because it's keeping an eye on both these pawns, right? That's fine. This knight is just like keeping my opponent's weaknesses because these are major weaknesses now. He's got 4 pawn islands. They're not going to be able to all be... I'm down to 58 seconds. Oh my goodness. I'm going to have to start moving very fast. Okay. Okay. I'm locking in. No more commentary. I got a minute left in this game. I didn't realize I was spending so much time. Let's just play like we know what we're doing. We're just going to be moving fast. The king comes in to block this pawn, and this is 3. Like, he kind of corrects his pawns a little bit here, but not so much that I really care about. And now I'm just going to move my king up, rook over, and shove. That's my plan. Very simple plan. Very simple plan. I don't like that I put this here. But, you know, can't do anything about it now. I'm cleanly a pawn up. I just need to play fast not to lose on time at this point. Just not to lose on time. 54 seconds is plenty. I play blitz. I play bullet all the time. I've got plenty of time, but I do have to move fast. Just make sure I'm not blundering any major tactic. And we're going to be looking to expand, create room, and really hammer this side of the board. Okay, I like that. It gives me more room for my bishop. And it gives me a pass pawn. Now I have a double passer in the center of the board. That's pretty good for me, I'd say. And he can't trade... With his knight and his dark square bishop gone, this bishop can never be removed. This bishop on f4 is eternal. It cannot go. It will not go. It will not be pushed away. So now the rooks are just going to come on over, and we're going to just start shoving all these pawns forward. It's going to be great. My opponent is probably going to get very heavily overwhelmed. That essentially doesn't do anything. Like I said, the h pawn makes this bishop eternal. This bishop can never be displaced. And as you can see, I have everything on dark squares. So... And now that my opponent has created this weakness on the h-file, I'm just going to shove my rooks through it, and we're just going to have a lot of fun now that the board's finally opening up. My opponent had a good attack going, but this is why I moved my queen to b1 in the first place. So it's keeping an eye on the a2 pawn, keeping an eye on any entrances for the enemy queen or bishop. And now we just move fast to make sure we don't lose on time. We're going to trade everything off, and at the end of this, we are going to be very, very far ahead. Even if he doesn't take, it's fine for me. And now we just overwhelm with pawns. It's pretty much that simple. Here comes the queen. There's just not enough coordination amongst my enemy's pieces, and now this queen is hopelessly kind of stuck. I have this check coming. I'm not too worried about the infiltration. And my entire opponent's house is now falling. We go in for the lolly mate. That's what this is called, with the pawn and the queen coordinating, or a bishop. That's a good game. Good game, Shiv. A good game. You played very well in the sense that you didn't lose anything greater than a pawn throughout the mid game, but you didn't have enough threats, and you had an amazing white squared bishop that you kind of shut off prematurely. Like, you didn't need to cut that bishop off when you did. So if you would have kept that lane open, if you would have kept the white lane open, I think you would have been really strong in that one. But you closed off the white lane, and because you were trying very hard to find an attack, and You really just needed to play some few quieter moves, some very more simpler moves that kind of progress your position slowly rather than trying to find something so fast. With the pawn on d3, I'm not worried about any pins happening. And I'm just going to fully grab the center now. I can't remember the name of this defense or this general line, but yeah, I don't remember at all. But my opponent is probably like, this is called a fianchetto. Yeah, probably looking for an early castle. I'm just gonna play very aggressive on his king side or on the king side. Okay, that's an interesting move to kind of open up the position. I respect that. I'm just gonna shove these pawns over here. My opponent still has not developed two of his pieces. My bishop doesn't need to be developed. It's already incredibly active on this diagonal. So I'm kind of up a bit of development, in my opinion. That's how I tend to look at things. My bishop's already in the game. His bishop, not as much. That just drops a pawn. No, that drops a bishop. You got to count your pieces. You have to count your pieces. Like if we go back here, you have 1, 2 attackers. I have 1, 2 defenders. 1, 2 attackers, 1, 2 defenders. You have to have an extra attacker to trade up in those situations. So always count your attackers and your defenders. Because now you're just down a full knight. Like I'm up just an extra knight. And that's no good. Same thing here, right? 1, 2 attackers. I have 1, 2 defenders. Yes, this is pinned, but if you have to recapture there, then it's no longer pinned. So you don't have enough attackers for this to work. And I'm just going to shove this pawn. Because I don't think there's anything stopping me from just like kind of harassing your king now. I'm kind of breaking this open. Your knight isn't even in the game yet and can't even get out because the queen's covering. The best you can do is get it onto a3, which is an incredibly slow move. So this is covered, and this is the only way to even get your knight out. This is not a good thing. Sometimes it's worth going down in material if you can like make up for it with a strong attack, but there just wasn't one in this case. Yeah, see, gotta be careful. Remember, we're playing rapid. This is not a blitz or a bullet game. You should be very, very, very much more like try to picture your next move. Like anyone can picture one move ahead, right? Like from this position, just picture in your head what it looks like with your knight over here. Just picture it and then look at the board. Not asking you to do any calculations, just like, is it okay there? Like, is there any major thing that happens when it's there? And here it's like, no, because the queen just takes it. There's not a single person alive, even a 5-year-old who's just starting to play chess, who can't like just look at the move you're about to make and just analyze what the board looks like there. Don't calculate, don't like take, don't like, okay, here, right? Just look at where your pieces are going and saying, is this piece safe here? Does it, like, am I dropping any guards? Is this piece that I'm moving guarding something that is now no longer to be guarded when I move it? Just like look at the board, try to picture what the board looks like with that one, just that one move. Not even what your opponent is going to do. Just look at it from the point of view of what does the board look like after I make that move. You don't have to calculate anything, just picture it. As if you're looking at the board right now. Like I'm looking at this board right now. I see it. I'm just observing it. I'm not calculating, I'm not thinking about anything in particular. I'm just looking at the board where the pieces are. Because in the end, remember, everything is pattern recognition. You know, Magnus Carlsen, the world's current best player, and probably, in my opinion, the best player to ever play the game. But this, well, I mean, it's still guarded. I think this is just a free pawn. Even Magnus Carlsen, he's been interviewed multiple times about this. Like, how does it, because people, myself included, are very fascinated how his brain works. Like, what does it look like in your head and everything? And he's talked about how he is what is called largely an intuition player. He has played so many games at such a high level that, hold on, let me think the best way. He's opened up an attack here. It's not a strong attack because it's currently guarded by the pawn and the queen is in this lane, but there are 2 attackers. So let's count the attackers. He's got 1, 2 attackers versus 1 defender. So after bishop takes bishop, pawn takes pawn, we have this queen takes move, and we don't like that. So the only way to really deal with that I see is probably queen to b6. I can always shuffle it over to a6 if the rook tries to attack. Or I guess I can play... I could play bishop d7, right? And I'm just looking, right? Because it guards the knight, but then this kind of... It's not that damaging, but I don't like it. I don't like, why give the counterplay? Why let my opponent take this b-pawn when I don't have to? Furthermore, and I'm just now looking at this, it's like this also guards the d4 pawn as well. It keeps guard on it anyway, I should say. Here. Okay. See, and now we just move back this way. The bishop can take, and like I lose the pawn, but I don't really need to have that extra pawn at this point. So we'll move here. Be non-standby. Oh, you've been on standby. Or Ben on standby. Ben is on standby, everyone, over on Twitch. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for coming by. I am playing a viewer in a 5-game rapid match that he requested, and I was happy to oblige. I'm just doing a little bit of instruction and commentary as we go. My opponent has... oh, well, I didn't look at that closely enough. I kind of dropped a little bit of material there. Whoops. Okay, cool. Okay, now that I've made that blunder, let's see if we can fix our board a little bit by, I guess, what's the best way to start off with here? I'd like to fix a couple things here. This could be a move. This could actually be a move too. I kind of don't want to let my opponent's rook in, at least not for free. I mean, because after here, like, then I can just castle. Yeah, let's do that. I have to play a lot more accurate now that I've made this mistake. So, how much time do I have? 5 minutes on the clock. I will try to pay attention to that. Yeah, see, I didn't picture what the board was looking like when I moved my queen to a6. That is my fault. And see, that's what I mean. These bishops on these long diagonals are so strong. Okay. It has to be with the bishop now that I'm looking at it, because after here. Yep, have to. Or actually, I could just castle now that I'm thinking about it. But either way, I had to do the bishop first. Either way, let's get our king out of dodge. Plus 10 to charisma if you understand that reference. Okay. My opponent is playing some very good moves. Very good moves indeed. Let me see. What's the best way to play this? I should have calculated that before I got too deep into this position, but I didn't. I think this is my only move. It's the only move I really have to maintain some semblance of a position here. All right. If you're just joining us, we do have open song requests. It's just exclamation SR and the name of the song, and it will play your song. And not only will it play your song, but it will stay in stream for future listening experiences. Just going to push that there for now. I definitely do not have a lot going for me in this position. I made a major blunder a little while ago, and I'm paying for it. So. Okay. Let's see here. Get our king off the back rank. Just start moving forward a bit. Somewhat of a problem for me that the bishops are on the same color, but you know, we'll deal with that. Okay. Planning something like this. Thank you, Ben. But to be honest with you, I do like a lot of the songs that have been played. Do not get me wrong. I like a lot of the music that has been played on this channel, but at the same time, everything you're listening to is music that someone has came by and requested. And I'm not too worried about it. Like, I'm glad I'm playing someone who's very strong for his rating. He's rated 793, but I don't mind. I made one major blunder and I paid for it, and especially during instructive games, it's completely okay to have these type of experiences. It's, you know, I enjoy them. We're trying to make the best of what we can with the situation. We're trying to see if we can poke some holes in what our knight is really compared to the. It has his pawns are very weak, and so I'm mostly just trying to look to exploit the position and try to gobble up some pawns and make whatever good out of this position there is left to be had. Thankfully, this is not a move for my opponent. But if you're interested at all at requesting a song yourself, Ben, by all means, please do. We have lots of good music that has been suggested on the channel. Okay, I'd like to punish my opponent for that move, but I don't know how. So we're just gonna push this. I'm not sure this is a good move, actually. I'm not sure it's a good move or not. I think we just go here for now. If my opponent pushes, then we're probably looking for a bishop c4. Okay. Now I'm attacking this pawn. I'm attacking his bishop as well, so he's going to have to make a decision on what he wants to defend. Okay, that's fair. I certainly have a free pawn if I want it. And I do, so I'm going to take that pawn. Okay, now we move out here. Okay. I think this is really my only move. I have to stay on the dark squares because he's got a light square bishop. Okay. We move here. That way we at least have some coordination that blocks the pawn. We're looking to play d3 at some point in the future. Not right now, but at some point. Just trying to make this hard for my opponent to find a way in. He's definitely... It's, Ben, you just do exclamation point SR, and then the name of the song, but the only caveat is it has to be on Spotify. That's the only caveat. I'm going to push this pawn so it's guarded here. And it's guarded here as well. I have both my pieces coordinating. Okay, that's fair. I'm going to move here. It would be a. Let me not say anything. Just in case my opponent's listening. I don't want to give the game away. I don't want to give the game away. Oh, that's very smart. Okay, that's very smart of my opponent. Here. Very smart. I forgot my bishop was guarded by my knight and I couldn't move it. Maybe king d6 was better. Doesn't matter. Does not matter. Okay. Here. No. Sadly, I think this is the only play I can make in this situation. I'd rather not make that, but kind of have to. Okay. See if we can move our knight closer to the action. Okay. That was probably a mistake on my part. Now that I'm thinking about it, that probably was not the best move, in fact. Yeah, definitely was not. Definitely not the best move on my part. This is kind of my only play. Okay. I don't think I have any other move other than this, if I'm being honest. Okay, it's fair. My opponent has a lot of pawns. Let's see here. Okay. Think I'll go here. Oh, he's going for more. Okay, it's fair. It cost me. I don't know who recommended this song, but I like it. My branding is very good. Thank you very much, Ben. I do appreciate that. I kind of went all in on the limes. That was my goal, and that's what I did. I like the lime idea. Like the name is somewhat not on purpose, but once I went there, it's what I decided to just kind of go all in on, if that makes any sense. I don't actually even want that. I want to keep the knight, actually. Yeah, so once I decided on the limes, I'm like, yeah, let's do more limes. No, not there. Not there. Gotta put this knight somewhere. Or I could just move my king, I guess. And I'm out of time. Good game, Shiv. Very good game. I really kind of messed up with the queen a6 move, and that was very cool. Very good game. Very well played, especially in the end game. All right, let's get back to our roots and play the London system. He's choosing to play f5 again, which is a very bold strategy. E3. And Yeah, I just want to play aggressive. I just want to play aggressive. And this time we're going to make sure we put our bishop on d3 probably. Okay. Rather than playing d6 like last time, we played d5. And now I'm going to have a hammerlock on this dark square in a bit. I've just played this so many times. I know how this ends up working out for my opponent. His white square bishop winds up miserable in these positions. And I just need to press him on the queen side because his bishop is pretty much going to be out of this game. His bishop can come here, but it's like blocked by this pawn. Like, what is the bishop doing on that white square? Just like last game when we first played with black, when you first played as black, you've already kind of shut down your white squares. It's definitely this. Since I've castled on the queen side, I have no problem playing f3 if my opponent tries to come in with the knight. But because my bishop kind of isn't hanging around, I might even trade it first. Like I might trade and then start pushing pawns. But in any event, both of my bishops are active on his king side, and there's a major attack coming. And he is essentially a minor down because this bishop is not in the game. This bishop is like just in jail. You certainly can, Ben. What type of games do you play? Like, I mean, what time control? Do you play? I'm down for any time control, personally. Yeah, this is fine for me. He can trade off everything here if he wants, but I'm okay with trading everything off because, again, his bishop is never getting in this game at this rate. Just, this bishop is out of commission. And there's nothing he can do about it. So all these pieces are going to just be coming in to play very quickly on his king side with the bishop helping, and his bishop is essentially not in the game. And his rook isn't even in the game either, if we're being honest. You sound like Hikaru. Do I really? Did you know I am a major Hikaru Nakamura supporter? I'm a mainstay on his channel. I'm active in his channel, and I'm like not on this account. I don't stream on the account I watch him on, but I watch him every time he goes live. I watched him play Title Tuesday this last Tuesday, and I've been following his career. I have his merch. I have his t-shirt. I have one of his mugs in my kitchen. So it's always very, very cool to see someone who's also a fan of Hikaru. I'm never letting his bishop out of jail. Ever. Ever. Like, he can take this file, but I'm just going to move my king over, and there's no attack on the c-file. Yeah, so I've been watching Hikaru Nakamura since I first became aware of him, maybe like 2018-ish or something. I think that's about the time he first started streaming. And then he really blew up during COVID. But I've been aware of his like early collabs with the Chess Bras and the Botest sisters and Levy Roseman and all the people. I even remember when he was doing the PogChamps coachings and everything else, and so it's been great being a support of his. And I hate that he now has a kid who keeps like between the candidates and him reproducing, he doesn't stream as much anymore, which is totally understandable, but as a viewer, totally not okay. It's like, you who said you could stop streaming just because you reproduced? It's like, that doesn't seem fair. Who said that was okay? Okay, this is a very quiet move for my opponent. It doesn't really do anything as far as I can tell. So I'm just going to move my bishop or my rook over, and we're going to start having fun on this G&H file. Again, this bishop, what is this bishop doing? It's now stuck here. If it goes back, it's stuck here. It can't come out because it's so guarded. And even if it did, there's nothing on that diagonal if my bishop and queen leave. Like, he's stuck with the miserable prospect of trying to find some way to, like, shuffle over here just to stand behind these other pawns. And the queen is not going to do anything by its own. It's just not. There's no worry for me over there. I mean, maybe I should have played a3 first just to give myself a little bit of safety on the king side and to cover the b4 square. But again, this is too easily defended. Like, everything on my side of the board is far too easily defended, in fact. Never gonna say goodbye. I don't know who recommended this song originally, but I'm glad they did. I am very glad they did. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and play a3 just for the safety and stability of covering the b4 square. And see, what is this doing? Everything's covered. It can't come here, and it can't come here either. And so he's just choosing to ignore my attack entirely, and at his own peril, because I'm coming in. Like this is all very free. Like his entire king side is collapsing, and he's just stacking up on the queen side, and I'm safe. This is as safe can get. It does not get any safer for my king over here. His king, however, like there is so much firepower that's coming in his direction over here, and his bishop's not in the game. His bishop over here is now under attack and has to decouple. See, so he can't take the bishop. The center is falling too, and I understand it's an open file, and I understand it's kind of close to my king, but there's just not enough over there to make anything worth it. And now he dropped a rook as well. Unlike last game, there's no way for me even to blunder back this game at this point. His bishop was just too far out of the game, and there's no attack. It's an empty file. And let's see. I have too many good options to play here. This is a good move. This is a good move. This is a good move. Stacking up on the file is a good move. All of it's good. He's probably wants to play here, so let's just play here and stack up the rooks. I mean, this bishop isn't going to do anything on that square. And it's quickly going to come under fire. I'm just going to move my king away. Heck, I could even move it over here for you because he's got a pawn here. Again, blocking any access that might want to come in. Ben, you're playing music. Thank you so much. So all I got to do now is, did you recommend Never Gonna Give You Up? Okay. Best player I've ever played is 9th world ranking. Who is that? I'm trying to think of where the world rankings currently are. I mean, I could guard this pawn, or I could just attack his queen. So I'm going to attack his queen. I don't really care about this pawn falling. Did you play that song? Rick Astley? Ben, you did! Thank you so much! And I'm going to add everything you're currently playing to the permanent playlist. See, the problem is, though, that I can just take that. And with check, by the way. Because now you lose your queen. Yeah. Yep. Good game, I'd say. And now I'm just going to guard everything and just, like, strangle what's left out. So this one. Thank you so much for playing music. I appreciate that so much. You're playing some good stuff, too. Some good pop music. Miley Cyrus, Lazy Town, Carlos Ratal Riviera. I never heard of before, but that sounds pretty fun, too. Let's get the rook out of there because he's annoying. And I want to take this pawn. And where is recently played? Let me add Rick Astley. I didn't even know that was you who played that. And I said I was like happy whoever played that. John Nunn was the 9th in Prime. Ah, I know John Nunn. I've heard the name. He's not someone I've ever followed. The top ranking is so chaotic right now with everything that's happening in the world of chess. Magnus Carlsen not defending his world title, and like all these new Champions Chess Tour events, and all the things happening. And my opponent's entire house is falling now. I honestly might sack the queen for the rook in a moment just to make this game more interesting and instructive. Yeah, we'll just trade off and we'll just shove these pawns. Two pawns beats a king, if you're unaware. As long as they're coordinated, you win with two pawns versus just a king. Because he can't take either, you just get another queen. So he's kind of forced to just play this miserable back and forth. And now I'm just going to bring my king in. And we will finish the game. His king can only get away from me for so long. There is an edge of the board. Once you get past the edge of the board, my king starts catching up to you. The important thing is not to take here. Like, if he'd have moved into the corner, I would have taken. It would have been stalemate. But either way, we have two different mates now, depending on which way he goes. Leviathan, great to see you. Hey, is there a chance you would play Shells today? Probably not today. I am going to play something off that list, but probably not Shells unless there's a lot of other people who are interested in that. Because I'm playing this this very long series with Shiv currently. We're 3 games in. We have 2 to go. And so that's going to take at least a half hour yet. He's been playing well. He actually won the second game because I made a major blunder. And I couldn't quite recover from it in game 2. And so I lost that one, which is no big deal. Don't mind losing in the slightest. But after that, I want to play some Bullet for a little bit. And I want to listen to... let's see, we already watched Subnautica 2. Okay, this is interesting. I'm not sure I've seen this opening before. But I'm fair certain that this is good for me. Because we get the queens off the board, which is good for me in general. And then his king will lose the ability to castle. You can play Bullet. Well, I've got 2 more games with Shiv, Ben, and then if you would like to play some Bullet, I would be ecstatic to play some Bullet with you. So now I'm just up a pawn. No, I just have to be careful. There's some tricks. I can never remember what they are here. So, but I am up cleanly a pawn. So we'll just play. I'm trying to remember. I just don't want to fall afoul of a blunder here. There is a blunder somewhere here. I just don't want to miss it. Okay. This is safe. It's a safe move. So just make the safe move. Yeah, I know you meant Shells. I love playing Shells. I want to play some Shells. If that's more important than playing something else on your list, I'll do that later. Like, in other words, I was already planning to play something off of your list of games. This has got to be safe. There's nothing losing here. I mean, he has this, maybe, but I mean, I can just guard that, right? And now I'm just going to start trading everything off. Even as someone in my own elo being a pawn up in the early game, I'll be more than happy to... Okay, now that the knight's pinned, though, I mean, there's no reason why I even have to keep my king involved in the game. I can just find a different square for it altogether. So, I don't want to give him free development, though, either. There's a party in the USA. Let's just move this out. I don't see why this isn't a good move. Oh, cool. More songs coming in. Thank you so much. Did that not get added to queue? It says it did. Oh, you got all kinds of songs in queue. That's why. It's just so big. Hands up, they're playing my song. We do have unlimited song requests on Kick and Twitch, if you are on Kick and Twitch. So, okay, this is still pinned with check. So, I'm just going to go ahead and... let's not move too fast. Let's just play the quiet move C6 to prevent all these jumps that we don't want onto our B5 square, attacking all kinds of nastiness. So we'll just play this nice quiet C6 move, fortify our position. We don't have to play too provocatively in the least. Okay, our opponent wants to force a trade, so we'll take the trade. And I can't offer the queen trade. So I guess I made a mistake, and now we have to play this awful move. It's easily guardable, but it's not the move we wanted to play. It's not the move we wanted to play at all. Shark doo doo. Doo doo. All right. You know, maybe it's at queen f4. And then we can just cover up. What do you think? Yeah. We'll do this. I mean, if he trades, then he's a little bit ahead in tempo, but that's it. No material gain for my opponent. Do. It's been forever since I've heard this song, by the way. Okay. Oh, he moved his. Okay. Okay. Now we're just playing a very standard game. We're pretty much even, where it's a 3-pawn versus 3-pawn island. I have 3 minors. It's just a bishop versus a knight. As long as I keep the game relatively closed, it should be a good game. Like, I like this, because me and Shiv are going to have play a nice, good, tactical mid-game here. There's a couple ways I can deal with that. I think the best way is first to just develop. And then we just trade this off. Does that seem reasonable? Because it creates some permanent weaknesses for my opponent, and then I might be able to get this square in. Let's find out. Yeah, here. Here is definitely the play. Fair certain. If he pushes, then here. And then and I'll just ask my opponent how he plans to deal with everything. Somehow I missed that move. Alright, well. I'm not too worried about getting checkmated with just his bishop and his rook, so I've got plenty of time to fix this. And I'm going to be shoving him away here in a second, so I don't think he has time for an attack to maintain this attack, and then I'll just castle kingside. Okay. But see, now that we've transitioned to the endgame, now we're in an endgame. This is just a clean endgame. I don't mind having my king in the center of the board anymore. So, matter of fact, you kind of want your king in the center of the board at this part of the game. Yeah, I just need to make sure I don't block with the knight because of this. And, yeah, now we just play a very, very simple endgame. And I'm going to be better in this endgame. I'm definitely better in this endgame. My opponent trading is quite dubious because he does not have a better position. This is much better for me with his pawns like this. Because I want to win. This is just a general rule. Don't always do what I'm about to tell you, but in other words, it's a general rule that you should follow, but you have to know when to break the rule. If you are planning to win a game and you have 2 rooks on the board, usually it's better to trade one off. Like, having 1 rook is an easier game to win if your opponent trades a pair of them. Like, I've been playing since I have been in elementary school when my father first taught me the game, and I started playing competitively in middle school. So I started playing chess when I was about 8 years old. I started playing competitively in middle school because there was a big chess community in my area. Hold on, he can't get to either of these squares. So I'm taking these. Now I have the open files. And there's nothing you can do about it. And my opponent is going to be very hard-pressed to defend everything in this game. Promise you. Promise you that's going to be a thing. Let's see here. I'm just going to go here to prevent this. Don't want that to happen. All my opponent's weaknesses are on the other side of the board anyway. I'm going to go here because there's a neat little tactic. If he's not careful, I'm not going to say it out loud just in case my opponent's listening. But yeah, he just blundered this tactic where now His rook has nowhere to go because all of these squares are covered by my pawn, and the rook is covering on the f6 square. You got to be very careful anytime you put your rook in front of your pawns, especially directly in front of your pawns, because rooks have a very hard time moving around. It seems a little bit backwards, but bishops are in a lot of ways just much more mobile than rooks. I know they cover the same amount of squares. They're essentially the same piece, just flipped 45 degrees, but it's so easy to get your rook trapped if you are not careful. I've been playing chess since the age of 2. Very cool. Very cool. So, how good are you, Ben? Like, am I going to get crushed, like, after the next couple games, after I'm done with Shiv? Are you going to, like, or am I going to end up queuing into, like, a 2,000 rated player who's just going to, like, beat me so bad it's going to make me cry? Is that a thing? I'm so far ahead, I'm just going to play this move. Don't care if he takes this way with en passant or this way with this. And then... yeah, now we're just going to shove the king back. My king has no desire really even to get into this game. And that was a good game. You just got your rook trapped. Be very, very careful. You got yourself into a position, Shiv, where you were in a losing endgame. Your doubled up pawns meant you were probably going to lose that endgame regardless. And 2,300, oh my goodness, you were going to kick the crap out of me. My best ever in Bullet, like my peak was 2,100, and that was 15 years ago, right when I was about 28, 29 years old, was when I was peaking at about 2,100 rating. It was when I was at the height of my ability. I don't know why I played this move, by the way. Do not play knight f3 as your opening, in your opening, in the London system. But I bought a course from Amon Hamilton to improve my London game. He's a lifelong London enjoyer like I am, and so he knows all the ins and outs of the London system. My opponent wisely moved to the d6 square rather than the d5 in this case to keep some pressure on the dark squares and keep this diagonal. Very important to keep this diagonal open as black in this position. It's very important, actually. 2,300. Good night. That's good. I'll play you. There was a time I think I could beat a 2,300 often when I was at my peak, 2000-ish rating. But I'll tell you another thing, Ben. Ever since I started streaming, my elo has gone down and down and down and down across the board in Rapid and Billet and Blitz because I'm talking, right? I don't prefer either. I like both. If I'm trying to win, like I need a win, I'm just like any other chess player. I would prefer to play white because you know how it is. You've all the e4 openings that, like, how many? I think Magnus, during like his last 3 defenses of his world title, every single game he played as white was an e4 opening and almost always wound up in a draw. It was like kind of ridiculous. But my point is, you want to win. If you want to win a game, like if that's what's important to you, you play as white. It's just a lot easier. It's a little bit too easy to force draw, or it's very hard to make headway into white positions as black at the highest level of chess. And I'm like anyone else. The white openings are more natural because you get to choose your e4, d4 openings or whatever you're playing, and you don't have to worry about reacting to an accelerated dragon or whatever your opponent is trying to throw at you at any given time. I'm glad I moved my knight away because this tactic is no longer here. Very similar to many games we played before. I have to determine how I want to play here. I have a strong desire to move here first just to free this up and to see if my opponent wants to play here, but then it's covered, so I can't actually, can I? Am I just forced back? Is that my only move, in fact? I'm fine if he plays e4 because it closes off this diagonal for him. I guess I have to take with the pawn first because if I move back, it's pawn takes pawn, and then I have this pin. So we have to do pawn takes pawn first. Annoying that we have to do that. I'm very glad I've moved my rook off of h1 and onto h2, so this bishop isn't as pesky as it otherwise would be. And then I guess this is the move. Believe it or not, I'm not too worried about f4 because while I understand I have this pin here, the ability for me to get in to this position is going to be just so juicy. It's so juicy. It's so good. Like, when you attack with the pawns that are in front of your king, you have to understand your king is going to be very humbled. If he takes here, I'm opening up files of attack on your king that have no protection, that have no pawns. Things are going to get very messy for my opponent very fast in these type of lines. I also have this check here, which looks very, very reasonable. There's so much my opponent is going to have to deal with in this position. Yeah, I'm not even worried. I'm going to take this pawn too. Now, he's trading a bishop for the 3 pawns. 3 pawns, mind you, which is close. If you've ever done the 1, 3, 5, 8, a pawn's worth 1, knights and bishops are worth 3, rooks are worth 5, queens are worth 8. Well, he's traded 3 points of pawns for a bishop, but they're his king pawns. His king has no defense now. 0 defense. And so my opponent, I am so happy to play this. Man, it's been a while since I heard any Nyan Cat. It's been a while since I heard Nyan Cat. I'm going to add all these songs into the permanent playlist. Remember, we do have unlimited song plus opens. You can play as many songs as you like. Just !SR space the name of the song. And as long as it's on Spotify, it will play. And not only will it play, it gets added to this playlist. And I'm going to shut his bishop out at some point too. Unless I want to get my knight on that square. I don't know if I do or not yet. But in any event, my rook is coming in. My queen is coming in. He's got no pawns anywhere to defend anything that's happening over here. My opponent, like, keep in mind, my king's on the king side. He's chilling. He's fine. He is just fine. So this is a move, and this is a move. I wish my queen was on a slightly better square, but other than that, this is great. This is just great for me. This is also a move. See, I have too many good moves. Too many good moves to make. Okay. I kind of don't want to let a knight in over here is the thing. So let's go ahead and shut that down. I just don't want any knight blocking off the ability for me to get my pawn out of there. Especially because queen to e3 is looking kind of good to me. Furthermore, now that my pawn is covering the d5 square, this check is now a very real threat. A very real threat. Because, I mean, the knight is covering these 2 squares, the pawn is covering this square, this check is looking very good. There's all kinds of nasty forks with the knight. I mean, this is what happens when you trade 3 pawns guarding your king for a single bishop. You push all your pawns away from your king. Remember, the reason why you castle, the reason why castling is so important is because you have the protection of the pawns in front of it. That's the main benefit of castling. And if you were going to sacrifice those pawns to castle, you have to either question, A, why you did it in the first place. Okay, this is a very awkward move for my opponent. This is because he's moving things away from his king again. I'm going to shove this queen. Oh, he's currently attacking here. I just now saw this. I'm not too worried about that, though. That doesn't really concern me too much. The attack on my rook, anyway, I mean. I can either move the rook to E file to help in the defense. I could also just move here, which looks very reasonable, doesn't it? Yeah. Matter of fact, now that I've seen this move, move looks amazing to me. I'm going to make it. I'm just going to blitz it out. I'm not even going to calculate it. The queen can't take the pawn first, because then you trade down. You win material, like amount of material, but you lose your queen in the process. His queen is going to have a very hard time finding a square here. Very hard time. Keeping in mind, I don't care about this a2 pawn, so I don't care too much about that pawn anyway. And if his queen moves over here somewhere, I mean, he's got a naked king. That king is like, could not be more naked. At some point, I'm going to be shifting pieces around somewhere. I don't know where, but these pawns, these rooks, somewhere, this king is going to be in trouble. And keeping in mind, my king, see pawns, you see how good these pawns are that they're here? Imagine if these pawns weren't here. Like I had no pawns in front of my king. Then I'd be cooked. I'd be cooked in so many ways. Okay. So he moves back, but now it's the exact same problem he had. This check is devastating because this is covered, this is covered, this is covered. So he can't block on this file at all without losing material. And if he moves this way, this is checkmate. Oh, not checkmate. Hold on. I thought there was a checkmate there. There's not. If he moves here, then it's obviously here. If he moves, let me think for a second. If he moves here, oh, it's just right here. Then we just we move our rook over, and this king is gonna be having no fun because he's got no pawns. He has no pawns at all. And this is coming. And then when I move the knight out, yeah, then this is a checkmate threat. So it's probably something like this even. Like there's so pretty much any move I make here is good. Like there's really, I don't even see a bad move that could be had here. I might even be able to get away with something like this. Yeah, matter of fact, I can. As a matter of fact, I can. These are covered. So, let's just say my opponent moved to a5. He wouldn't, but let's say he did. Then it's check, force take, check with the revealing attack on the rook. If the knight comes back, it's now pinned, and then I can checkmate on h7. Let's see. Let me see. Let me go back. Okay, I think this is a problem for my opponent. Give me a second. Let me see why. We have this revealing attack. It's going to force his king over. Yeah, and then it's checkmate over here. There's just, like I said, there was too many moves for my opponent to deal with. So now I have this revealing attack here. He can't block. There might be a move I'm missing, so give me a second, but I don't think there's a move I'm missing. This is going to be very devastating for my opponent. I'm fair certain. I should be taking a little bit more time on these calculations, mind you. I should be taking a little bit more time before I'm making these moves, but there is so much activity on my pieces, and this is why you don't just trade all your king pawns off. Hello, I'm back. Didn't find the new changes, so just back to how much I had sent you. Okay. No problem. Whenever you make those changes, though, Kai, I would like to hear it. I really would. And Strawberry Moon is now added to the playlist. Our playlist for the stream, and keep in mind, the playlist is just songs people have come by and recommended, is now up to 489 songs. Every song you hear is a song that someone came by and recommended. I think that's amazing. Is that Picasso on your wall? Reminds me of the famous tree painting. It is. Here, let me see if I can... My head's probably in the way, yes? Here, I'll go... Let me... I have a fun story about that painting, by the way. Okay. Well, my opponent has moved it back, which means this is just going to be mate. The king is covered. Everything's covered. So even though my opponent is up material, right? He's up, a matter of fact, 2 bishops. It's such a strong attack. You gotta be careful. If you're gonna sacrifice your king pawns anyway, leave your king in the center of the board. Just leave him in the center of the board if you're gonna be sacrificing all the pawns in front of him, because it gives your opponent too much play. Fun, interesting story about that. I'm not sure if you saw the signature at the bottom, but it's LAC, which stands for Lilac. There is a streamer on Kick who drew that, or who painted that live on stream. It is not a safe. It is not safe for work type stream, but she painted that for a Halloween subathon that she was running. Is that our 5th game? That was our 5th game. If you want one more chance as White Shiv, you can go ahead and throw me out. One more challenge if you want. I hope you did. Thank you so much, Shiv, for it. For the song. Ben and I are now going to play some Bullet. Give me half a second. I just need to make sure my OBS is in the right place. It will take only one quick moment. Okay, it looks good. Okay, so let me, yeah, the board is fine, right? There's nothing wrong with the board like that. All right, Ben is 1143. Ben lied to me. Ben said he was a 2300. I was expecting to just get beaten across the board. Instead, we're going to play a nice little game of chess. Okay, I've played this so many times. I know exactly how this one goes. Okay. My opponent is playing very interesting, and he is trading very interesting as well. Here. Okay. My opponent has changed their mind. I'm going to double up the pawns, and I'm just going to try to play very fast here. Just going to eat some pawns. More pawns. This person cares not for pawns. He said, pawns I care for not. Here. Just bring it back, and now I'm just gonna shove pawns! Pawn storm! Pawns! More pawns! Oops. Chat, I think I messed up. I think I messed up. Dun 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 dun. My opponent is having issues. Oh, I timed out. Good game. Very good game, Ben. You play very fast indeed. I just got done playing Rapid, so I did not have my bullet fingers, but I do now. I have my bullet fingers now. Oops. My opponent has sacked the queen. He has sacked the queen. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, my opponent's like mad. Here. He's running. He's trying to get away from me. He's trying to get away. Good game, Ben. That was a good one, too. Very good game. Let's see. Okay, I would play with white. Did it skip the song I sent? Hasn't played it yet. No, there's just a lot of songs in queue. That's the reason why. Strawberry Moon is 4 songs down. We have unlimited song requests, and Ben has been taking advantage of that, so we just have a lot of songs in queue. You know, and I respect people who come by and request songs, so I'm just going to give it a chance to play out. Okay, I'm just going to ignore that. Actually, I'm not. My opponent play very annoying. Very annoying indeed. Okay. Here. Oh, I have a pawn left. I thought I had that. Nice game, Ben. Very nice game. I guess you don't play a lot of rated? Is what I'm guessing? Because while I don't mind these games at all, if you are an 1100, then I am an aeroplane. Okay. Well, that was an 1100 move, though. I'll give you that. Munch some pawns. Pawn muncher. Nope. No, thank you. Here. Very hard when you pre-move to miss to get some of those. If you pre-move every move, you know what I mean? Okay. Please get back on the back ranks, sir. Yeah. Good game. You're a very good player. Very good player that hasn't played it. You had the advantage there with music tolerance. Yes. Exactly. Here. So you got to be careful with the pre-moves. A little bit more careful with the pre-moves, sir. My pawn. My pawn. My pawn. Pawns are coming. Things are happening. Good game. Good game, Ben. Good game. You play very well. You play very well. And I wanted to play some Bullet anyway, so this is amazing for me. I'm glad you're having a good time. Does it have to play it? Oh, it does work. No, it's actually, if you see songs, like, as they come up, saying, song is playing requested by this person, or just the next playing song, that means it's still working. You gotta watch that pre-move. You gotta watch the pre-moves. You can't pre-move every move. Not every move. That doesn't work. Okay, here. Let's make some room for my queen, which is coming in. Oh, I almost messed that up. Okay. That's a rough one. I'll be right over. I'll be right over, sir. I'm coming. There you go. Good game. Very good game. You play very well, Ben. You play very well. Shiv, if you're still around after I'm done playing with Ben, just some bullet games, because we did play for like an hour, right, you and I? Then I'll be more than happy to play you another rapid game, you know, just to make it even, 6v6, you know what I mean? But you played really well as well. You even won a game, which was pretty cool. Okay, I'm happy with that. Quite happy, quite happy. Gotta watch the pre-moves. I'll be careful of pre-moving too much. Okay. I would love to trade something. Okay. Okay, we'll move here. But I have pawn. But I have pawn on this side of the board. What about this pawn? Good game, Ben. Another good one. Hello, I'd like to play too, but I guess I am the end of queue. What would you like to play, Nikita? Like, I've been playing, Ben, for several games. We played, let's go to, what do you think, Ben? Let's, do a total of 10. Are you okay with that, Ben? Like, doing 3 more, maybe? Oh, Ben, you want to, okay, we can do a 10-minute, Ben, but this will be our last one then, okay? That way, it'll be just about, and, then, if Shiv would like to play one more, and, after that, Nikita, if you would like to play, that'd be fine. So, you have about, I'd say 20 minutes, Nikita. If you would like to play a game, I would be more than happy to play a game with you. I would be more than happy. I've only been playing for 3 months. You play really good, Ben. Like, seriously, like, really good. For like, when I first saw your rating, now keep in mind I was just coming off Rapid, so I wasn't in the bullet mindset. So that first game, you pre-move. Your pre-move game is really good. My only advice is, after I got used to playing you a little bit and I got my bullet legs back under me, it's hard to switch from blitz to bullet, bullet to rapid, rapid to bullet, right? But once I got a handle on how you were playing, the only advice I would give you is to hold on one sec. Let me castle first. Is to know the difference between a safe pre-move and an unsafe pre-move. Like, you can, like, 90% of your pre-moves were awesome. Just absolutely fantastic. But you made some pre-moves where it's like, little too fast, little premature, just need to give yourself a little bit, leeway. Like, hover over it, get ready to drop it, but make sure your opponent doesn't move onto an awkward attack you're not seeing. Most of your pre-moves were fine. Most of your pre-moves were safe, but not all of them. Some of them needed to be thought out just a little bit more. I'm just going to push out to the F4 square, I think, in this game. This cannot be pushed at the moment, and I want to get this outpost for my knight. See, this is what I was talking about earlier, Shiv. You need to counter attackers and defenders. He has 1, 2 defenders on this pawn. I have 1, 2, 3 attackers. See? That's how you do it. You make sure that I have a bishop, a knight, and then a queen attacking, and then he's got a knight and a rook. So that's only 2. I have 1 extra, so I can take this safely. I am waiting to checkmate you. You checkmated me once already. Okay. So there's a couple good options here. I have this check. It forces a trade, and it protects this pawn. Like, that's the important bit. So it protects the pawn. Or, like, in other words, it gives me time to protect the pawn, because this is a move with check. Okay. I like this move because it gets me onto the king side to attack his king. His bishop is out of the game. If you've been noticing a pattern, when I'm playing the London, this is happening a good bit, where my opponent's white squared bishop is just kind of not doing anything, just kind of chilling on his lonesome, kind of blocked by his own pawns, doesn't really have any agency. And this is exactly why one of the main reasons we play the London. Now, see, my opponent, he's attacking on my king side, right? But look at the board. Look at the board. This bishop, nothing. This bishop is attacking over here. Do you really think I'm worried when I have my queen on the second, my rook over here, and all these pawns? Not really. So all I need to do now is just play aggressive, get my knight out, get ready to shove all these pawns on his king side, because he has an attack on my king side, right? But whose attack do you think is faster? My bishop is already kind of playing offense over here. Matter of fact, I missed this fork. But I'm going to shut out his bishop. I'm just going to shut out his bishop altogether. He can trade down. Like, I'm okay with that, but this will force the bishops off the board. And now I've got this amazing open file, and he's got 3 pawn islands. He's got these 2, 1 island, these 3, 1 island, and he just gets his pawn out by himself. What is this pawn going to do? And again, there's no attack over here. There's just not an attack over there. You're not going to do it with just the pieces this my opponent has. And my attack is a lot faster and a lot stronger. Like, I just move here, and my opponent just doesn't have anything. Like, this rook is just not doing anything. And now, not only is this rook here in an awkward position, but his... see, it's just not enough. It's just not enough. It's just not enough. The queen is not going to do it alone. I still have my queen on this file. Like, and now I'm going to force the rooks off the board. And I'm going to bring my queen in. As a matter of fact, I'm just going to trade the queens. So now, at the end of the day, you just have to be able to see whose attack is faster. Especially in these rapid games where you have plenty of time to sit and calculate. Plenty of time to sit there and say, is my attack fast enough? Do I have enough firepower to make it happen? See, now I'm just going to start shoving my pawns. And my rook, see, you don't have the support. You just don't have enough. Remember, the game of chess is always about attacking and defending. You have to feel a little when you're checkmating with a rook and queen, by the way, and this is a little instructive, okay? This should be a little helpful. When you're trying to do this thing, like let's say you're low on time and you don't want to lose, like look at our board now, right? There are situations where you might accidentally stalemate your opponent. Like let's say you didn't have these pawns, let's just say, right? If your queen is on the last check and is further away than your rook, it's always safe. You can just make the pre-moves. Pre-move, 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 pre-move. If the rook and queen were different, my queen was where my rook is, and my rook was where my queen is, or my queen was on this dark square and my rook was on this dark square, then I need to take a second and put them where they are now, like just move the rook from here to here, and the queen from here to here, and then checkmate so that my queen is the last on the edge of the board, and then there's no stalemate opportunity. Shiv, if you want to play a 10-minute game, one more, feel free to challenge me. I recalled a variant that I invented, Crazy House Anti-Chess. The rules are the same. No moves equals win. Captured pieces are yours, but you can't place pieces on the squares attacked by your opponent. In Chess Comp Tom, there isn't this restriction, so illegal moves can happen, which is bad, so undos are good. Okay. It's an interesting concept, Nikita. Okay, me and Blundershift are going to play one more because we played 5, and I think 5 is not fair because that means I got to play white 3 times. So I'm going to give my opponent one more time. I'm going to play the Scandinavian defense. It's my go-to defense. It's also known as a center counter sometimes, depending on how it plays out. It's just designed to take some of the sting out of e4, which is an incredibly safe position. Again, I've never seen the e4 d3 variation ever. It's because I think it offers the queen trade too easily on my own terms. I think there's some attack you can make where if your opponent blunders, you can wind up with an advantage. But let me tell you now, try to stay away from gimmick openings in general. Not because they're bad, like the Alien Gambit, the Jerome, the some of the more wonky ones. Not because they're bad, not because they always lead to bad positions, but because it'll make you a better chess player if you don't rely on those type of positions to win games. In the long run. I know it's a subtle thing, and again, there's nothing technically wrong with playing the Alien Gambit or the England, right? Or playing like some of the weird things you can do in the what is it? The Queen's Gambit declined and accepted. There's some things where you can make a bad move, right? A move that is objectively bad by all measure, but if your opponent doesn't know the counter to it, right? That's the important bit. If your opponent doesn't know the counter to it, you win, or you get a major advantage. But if he does know the counter to it, then you just kind of suffer needlessly. Like, don't put yourself through that. That would be my recommendation. Keeping in mind, I've been a chess educator for a very long time. I may play... seems like a very long song. Am I right? Yeah, this song is 2 hours and 11 minutes long. If you don't mind, whoever suggested that, I'm actually going to remove that from the playlist altogether. I do apologize, but I don't want I probably not the best to have in the playlist. So I'm just gonna skip that one. I was wondering why like I was hearing that for so long. Okay, let me see here. What just happened here? Something happened. I got a Discord notification. I don't know what that was, so I'm gonna ignore it. Okay, so my opponent wants to force the trade, and so I'm forced to trade. So we'll do that. Okay. This is just a very solid game so far. Nothing really happening. I don't know who this is, but I'm going to accept this friend request because I pretty much accept all friend requests, even from people who are selling things. I just think it's fun. You know, there are some people who hate scam phone calls. You know what I'm talking about? Like where people call and they're trying to get you to install a virus on your computer or get. This is not a threat, by the way, because again, how many attackers did I have? 1, 2 on my queen, right? I have 1, 2 defenders on my queen, so I'm fine. Count your attackers and defenders. That's so important. Is this a Soviet song? I'm okay with it. The Sacred War? Never heard of it. But we do have unlimited song requests on Kick and Twitch. Sorry, there's no music happening on YouTube if you're just coming by. I can't have it on YouTube. I'm small, so I can get away with playing it on Kick and Twitch, but YouTube will instantly say no. They're like, it will auto flag my channel and delete my VOD and give me a warning and all those other things. So I just can't play it on YouTube. I hope you understand. See, this is an interesting threat that is not easily defended, or dealt with. So I'm going to make it. I'm going to make this threat on f3. It's supported by the bishop. And if it doesn't work out, I can either bail out I can just bail out back, or I can kind of force this over here. Moving the E pawn to the F pawn really doesn't matter because this is a very dry side of the board. Nothing's really happening anyway. All my opponent's pieces are lined up to the side of the board. So playing a little bit defensive and having my E pawn here and just like weakening my dark squares, playing G6, just supporting everything. It's not the worst thing in the world. So I have places to bail out depending on how he deals with this move. I have 2 different ways to attack the F3 square. There's nothing currently defending the E3 square, so that hurt your feelings a bit, Ben. I'm sorry, just not 2 hours and something long. No one that would be half of my entire stream. Okay, I am very happy to make this exchange. Now, this is calculation. This is a great instruction on how you calculate puzzles too, or tactics in general. Like when you want to make a move. I want to make this move. What happens if I make this move? Let's calculate. The knight's no longer here, so he can force trades here. Right? Like when we can trade a rook. But what happens after all those trades happen? First of all, I'm not losing anything. We trade queen for queen. Wow, did not mean to hit that. He trades queen for queen, rook for rook if he wants it. And then, so I'll wind up with the rook on d8. But my knight at the end of the day will be over here. And it'll be attacking this pawn and this rook, which will mean he has to find some way to defend both, which the only move I see is rook h1. But that A puts his rook in the corner, which is good for me. And B, more importantly, I have this revealing attack on his rook if I want it later. And so that's very good for me, I feel. And I'll have this open file. Like my rook will be on the open file at the end of all that. So I'm going to move knight f3, and we'll see how my opponent wants to resolve it. He doesn't have to trade on the d8 square, mind you. He can choose to, he can choose not to. He has chosen to trade, so we're trading on the d8 square, at least one. And now, see, this is exactly how I was picturing the board at the end of all this. Now he's got 2 pieces under attack and no good way to defend it, especially because I can even move my other knight to g6 and put even more pressure. But hold on. See, it's important to calculate. So I have, if g4, does my opponent have bishop e2 attacking both my knights? Technically he does, but then I have knight takes g2 attacking, and this is supported anyway. So Yeah, and I forgot, the bishop is supporting the knight anyway. So I think knight g4 is a very fine move. And so that's why the knight f3 move was so good, because there's just, my opponent's pieces are coordinating on this side, and his knight is looking to expand in the center and or play defense. But there was nothing really holding his structure together over here on this side of the board. I like all music, Ben. I will tell you, when people ask the question, like what my favorite music is or what do you listen to most, I always just say country, because I grew up with country music. My family listened to a lot of country music. I lived in my both on my father's side and my mother's side. Their extended family listened to a lot of country music, so I just grew up with a lot of country music. And so I will say country music, not modern country music, like stuff that's coming out in the last 20, 30 years, but pretty much anything from the 90s and before, I've listened to a lot of. Everything from Hank Williams Jr. to Hank Williams, anything from Hank Williams Sr. to Hank Williams Jr., I'd say, like that whole area of music. Zugzwang, so good to see you on Twitch. I love the name Zugzwang, by the way. It is one of my favorite names, in fact, like our favorite words, in fact. Okay, I have a free pawn, guaranteed. There's no way that's not free. I can always just fall back if the rook attacks it, for example. So I'm just gonna take it. I didn't do a lot of calculation there. I probably should have, just to make sure my opponent didn't have a tactic. In a rapid game where you're really trying to win, or an hour-long game, make sure you're checking to make sure there's no tactics to these things. This is supported, so I'm just making sure I don't have any other move that I like. I don't have any other move that I like, so we just drop back, and if I need to, I can support the knight with this or this. I think works just fine. Now that I'm solidly 2 pawns up, make sure you're counting your pawns. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1. So I'm just up 2 pawns. If you're up 2 pawns in an endgame, you're almost always winning. Almost always. I'm going to go this way. This was a fine move too, but I just like my knight in the center of the board, rather. And now everything's just supported. See, he didn't... See, look. I keep saying this. Count your attackers. 1, 2. Attacking the knight. Count the defenders. 1, 2. Defending the knight. You have to have one more attacker than your opponent has defenders. Otherwise, you're losing material. Like, in other words, it's a bad trade. Don't do a bad trade if you can avoid it. Thank you so much for all the song requests. If you're just dropping by, we do have unlimited song requests. As long as it's on Spotify, it's exclamation point song requests, and it will not only play the song, but it'll be permanently added to the queue. This isn't a neat idea, but I want everything on white squares anyway, because my opponent has a dark square bishop, and then the rook just defends the pawn. Thank you so much for the song request. There is no Zugzwang. If you would like, I think if Nikita wants a game or games after this, I'm happy to play Nikita. And then after that, if you would like to play, you are welcome to challenge me to anything. Just I'm a very small channel at the moment. I just started streaming at the beginning, middle really of March, so it's not too hard for me to keep track of who wants a game. There's not like, I'm not getting flooded in my chat with anything. And so if you just want to play a game, just come by and let me know when I'm playing chess. I always start the day, every day, playing chess. And if there's enough people who are interested in me playing chess, then I just play chess most of the rest of the day. Which is probably what's going to happen today. I do minimally in the last 30 minutes of the day, I'm going to play either a first-person shooter that a viewer has asked, who liked, generally enjoys seeing me play. It's shellshock.io. But if not, it'll just be a different IO game. He has several IO games that I think he just enjoyed from when he was a little primary school person. And so we'll play those at some point towards the end of stream, if nothing else. I'm just gonna put my pawn on c5. It's a dark square. I want my pawns on dark squares because he's got a dark square bishop. No, I wanted them on light squares, didn't I? It doesn't matter because I have a light square bishop myself, and so this just makes my bishop a little bit safer on here. And this pawn is my only real weakness right now, and it's not that weak, so we're okay. We are okay, and then we're going to be looking at some point to... Okay, same thing. This is the same thing. My opponent moved here, and like, how many attackers do I have? 1, 2. How many defenders do he have? 1. So he loses the exchange, and I'm just up a pawn after we trade off. Sometimes if you know for a fact you can recapture this pawn, it's still worth. And doubled up pawns are not a good thing. But even if you recapture this pawn, the worst case scenario is I'm just kind of where I was before. This is another good point of instruction if you're watching and you're new to the game and just want some basic stuff. I will tell you I'm currently playing at a 1600. I normally play at an 1800 when I play offline. This is my online paying attention to chat rating, okay? But I coach my entire life, and I coach at a very high level. I can coach people much better than me and help them. Keeping in mind, we have a world championship coming up, right? We had Sindarov, who won the candidates, and we'll be playing Gukesh Domaraji for the world title. They will both have a team of people who are way lower rated than them helping, because it turns out and you can ask Hikaru Nakamura, you can ask Magnus Carlsen, Gukesh, they will all tell you the same thing. Just because you're the best player in the world doesn't mean you're the best coach in the world. Very oftentimes, the people that can coach you and help you out are weaker than you over the board. That's why you have teams of people helping you get better, even if you're the best athlete. It's the reason why the fastest runners in the world have a support team. It's like, if you know anything about gymnastics, there was this guy called Karoli who taught like the best female gymnast, but I mean he was an overweight fat white guy. I mean, you know what I mean? It's like, but he, as a coach, he knew how to discipline, he knew what they needed to win. So keeping that in mind, when you are behind, okay, my opponent is now down 3 pawns. Don't trade any pieces. That's what you want to do when you're ahead. Do not trade evenly. Do not trade bishop for bishop, knight for knight, rook for rook. If you're behind in the game, that's how you lose. So I'm going to open up my white squares. I'm going to try to shut down my opponent's knight jumps with my bishop. This is shut currently, and he's got no current moves to this side of the board. I moved this because I wanted to move my knight away. Actually, I think I'm going to allow him this square just so I can get this. I can just shoo him away from the f5 square. This knight doesn't really do anything here. Old Town Road remix. I'm not sure I've heard the remix to that song. I like that song, but I'm not sure I've heard the remix. Let me know if the music is too loud or too soft, by the way. It sounds great on my end, but I have easier control of volume control through my headset. Getting through the stream is like, I can't hear what everyone else hears. I'm just adding everything everyone's requested to the playlist. Just as a reminder, we do have unlimited song requests to anybody who would like to request a song, as many songs as you'd like. Not only will it play on stream, but it will be added to a playlist that I curate specifically for stream. So everything you're hearing currently is a song that someone has come by and recommended. All right, I need to make sure I don't lose on time here. Here. I'm going to start chasing down his pawns. I don't mind losing these. I don't mind actually losing all these pawns, to be honest with you. Matter of fact, I may just, like, after I take this pawn, I may just shove. See. Just shoving that away. Okay. It's not ideal, but it's not really game-changing either. Because these pawns are very fast. Very fast. Remember to, when you're in these endgames, to stay off of the same square as your opponent generally. Generally. I just wanted to keep the knight from jumping over. Here. Let me lock in. I only have a minute left here. Let me, my opponent is going to have a very hard time stopping these pawns. Very hard. This is going to be protecting this pawn. And this pawn is just too slow. It's just too slow. His king's in the way. There's just too much. This bishop is overloaded. Badly. Badly overloaded. Minimally, I'm going to win this bishop back. Minimally. This is coming, and then I have this square for castling, so. If he moves here, it's just here. No, that's not right. He can't move there. The pawn is covering it. Let's see here. Yes, yeah, I want to play. Okay, Zugzwang. I'm not sure if Nikita's still around. I'll ask him after this game is over with. And if he's not around, then we can play whatever you want. We can play Rapid. We can play Blitz. We can play whatever you like. We can play Bullet. We can play Hyper Bullet. We can play Atomic or Loser's Chest or Suicide. I play it all. Just wait to send me a challenge until after I know if Nikita's here. Do you have a job? I do have a job, and it's a part-time job, and this is I essentially have 2 part-time jobs, right? I'm currently streaming, and let's see here. I'm gonna come in and start harassing his king. I could literally give this queen up probably at this point for either the bishop or this pawn and be fine. So we're just gonna come in and start putting pressure. I got 45 seconds though. Let me lock in. So yes, I do. I work at a local business. And at the same time, I stream. Okay, I'm gonna go here, and then I'm just gonna go get another queen. No, I'm just gonna take this pawn. Okay, and now my entire opponent's position is gonna fall apart. Nikita, Shiv. I'm sorry, I thought I was playing Nikita. Shiv, you played an amazing game here, sir. You were ahead quite heavily after that one blunder I made, and you just need to work on your endgames a little bit. Work on your endgames a little bit. Try to play a lot of pawn endgames. Rook and pawn, bishop and pawn, knight and pawn. The more practice you get with these systems, the better. This is a fork. Axel F version. I've never heard that. Oh, Axel Foley. Yes. Yes. I know Axel Foley. We're going to force him into the corner, and this is fun. This is a fun little mate because the queen covers all this. Oh, okay, it's here. Okay, never mind. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just... I don't see a clean way to mate here, so I'm just going to take my time with this. I'll just, like... Yeah, the king doesn't move, so he's going to be forcing me to move here and here, and I'm just going to... There was probably a faster way to finish that game, but... Shiv, great game. You played amazingly well. Just work on your end games. I can play, but I'm trying to set up Crazy House anti-chess. Nikita, if you want a game, now's the time to challenge, though, because I just finished with Shiv, and I would really like to play Zugzwang as well. So if you would like a game, you're free to challenge me now. Anything you would like, and we'll play it. Shiv, you played awesome. Thank you so much for the challenges. You beat me 1 out of 6 games. I think that's pretty freaking good. Don't get me wrong. The blunder I made in game 2 was substantial, but it was my own fault. And it's important to understand that, like, I watch a lot of Hikaru Nakamura. I watch him play Title Tuesdays. I think it was either game 4 or 5. He blundered his queen away. Okay, what are we playing? Okay, we're playing a game of Fischer Random. If you don't know this game, the pieces on your back rank get randomized. The only caveat is the rook and the king. The king is always between the rooks. Other than that, the pieces are completely random. Okay. We got bishops over here. This is attacking this, but I don't think that's too big an issue. I don't want to clutter up things too much, but I'm gonna plan to play on the light squares this game. So I'm just gonna... And remember, this is the queen side. This is the queen side. This is the king side over here. That's important for castling later. Because if I castle king side, for example, my rook comes to f8 and my king moves to f8. Sorry. It's very wonky sometimes if you're not aware of how these work. I don't see any reason why I can't play here. Oh, that's rated. Never mind. This is rated? Is it a problem that's rated? If you want, I'll throw the game. I'll just resign it at the end if you want the elo. I'm a big proponent, always have been, of you shouldn't care about elo. I will die on this hill. You lose elo, doesn't matter. It bounces back. Elo is not a measure of how good you are. That's not why it exists. It gives you a general neighborhood of where you're good, but I mean, we're talking about like 300 points. If you are a 1700 rated player, and I'm sure anyone here has this experience, if you were a 1700 rated player, you've had experiences where you've beaten 1400 players and 2000 rated players. It's not a good measure of your skill, so don't treat it like that's what it's doing. Elo is there to find you pairings that are in your neighborhood of skill. And so I always tell people, just play rated because you'll have more fun. You'll have a lot more fun because after about 15 games, no matter where you start, you're playing with the people who are about your same skill level, and then that's a good thing. Okay. So if you would like, Nikita, if this is rated, I can just okay, all right. But yeah, I trying, but it's just generally good advice. I try to get my takes on things like this on stream because I have spent such a long time playing the game of chess and teaching the game of chess, and people get anxiety, like severe anxiety about the game of chess. The amount of people who come by and say, I don't play chess because I'm not good at it. It's like, well, no one's good at the game of chess. And no one, not even Magnus Carlsen. He will lose to Stockfish 99 games out of 100. Maybe he'll get a draw in somewhere, but you can't play perfect. No human can. You can play. Magnus Carlsen will have perfect games. Hikaru Nakamura will have perfect games, but that's a little different. Who's the best player you've ever played? Ben, I have played. I am a big fan and an avid watcher of Hikaru Nakamura's content and chess streams. So I have played in his arenas and his viewer arenas multiple times, and I've played Hikaru Nakamura himself twice. And as you can imagine, both times I got crushed. Not even just crushed, like crushed. I like my queen here. It's got a lot of space. The concept of space is behind your pawns, right? You see I have all these squares that are behind my pawns, whereas my opponent like has this. That's his space. So I've got a lot of space over here on the queen side, so I'm going to try to take advantage of that. And it also allows me now to play here or here because it's supported. This is not respecting my pawn structure though. So I don't know. It's hard. It's hard to play this and this. I have to press on this side of the board, though, so I am going to play c4. I am still going to play c4. I am not a painter. If you're talking about this painting back here, and I can grab it real quick if you're at all interested. I'm just low on time. I have to lock in just a little bit on this game. Did I just lose a piece? I didn't, did I? Okay.
Y.
Muscle Man, how is it going? How's Team Fortress 2? I saw that you were playing on my Steam. It pops up with a little message. I walked for 4 hours straight, and I ended up in the middle of nowhere, 1 hour away from my house. That's a good thing. I like that. I like it when I go on those type of walks, on those type of hikes, and you wind up someplace you've never been before. I went on a drive once through Indiana, which is just this flat no man's land country in the United States, if you're not aware, and I just wound up in some of the most remarkable areas. But yeah, I played Hikaru Nakamura.
It was
beat the
good.
crap out of me.
Played with my friends. We haven't played with in months.
Dancing, just didn't mention for him. Nikita is 2007 ELO. It would be a tough game. Yeah, he's playing well. I can definitely tell. I'm gonna see if I can find a better area for my white square bishop. If my opponent keeps his white square bishop over there, then I might have inroads in on the A file. But I've only got 20 seconds. This is why I drop ELO on stream, because I'm talking and I'm trying to pay attention to chat. And so let me lock in. Let me just ignore chat for a little bit. I took some pictures. Let me send them in Discord. Yeah, absolutely, Muscle Man. As long as they don't get me banned, you can post whatever you want in general on my Discord. You guys go nuts with that. Like, if you want to post stuff in my Discord, you post whatever you want. As long as it doesn't violate anything. Don't post porn or naked people or racial epithets, you know what I mean? And you're fine to post whatever you want. Anything at all. But I have to lock in. I have to lock in here. Give me a second. I'm going to have to play this like it's a bullet game now. I only got 26 seconds. I'm not sure this game has increment either. I don't think it does, so. Did I just lose a piece? I did. Okay. Well, he gave it back. Okay. I had no time. That was a great game. We're going to play another one. Am I a painter? If you would like, Zugzwang, hold on. Give me a second just to see. Look at the board, and then I will grab that. That painting over there was made by a dear friend of mine who is a streamer. It was not a safe for work stream, so I'm not going to give you any details on that. But this painting was made during a Halloween subathon by a very dear friend of mine who does some streams that would not be appropriate for. Well, I don't know. It's not like there's any nudity or anything on it, but that painting was done by a dear friend of mine on a different channel, and it was sent to me as a gift, and it's one of my treasured possessions in my room. So if that's what you mean, Zugzwang, we can play after this. Nikita and I are gonna play one more, and then after this game, we absolutely can. So if you give me about 5 minutes, we can definitely play a game. It's all nature picks. That's awesome. It was good. Played with my friends who I haven't played with in months. Awesome. What were you playing? Did I miss that? I found one of those big places where you climb up and look at animals and stuff. The door to it was closed though, and it was pretty abandoned. Very cool. So it's like a nature outlook. This is my queen side. I have to keep that in mind. See if I can start getting my knights into play. They're kind of way not in play. That was a good move. Very nice move. Very nice move. Of course, he doesn't have to take because it's not going anywhere. He can take it at his own leisure. So champagne. Now, this is a fun castle. Like, watch this castle here in a sec. Wait, my bishop's in the way. Never mind. Never mind. My bishop is still blocked. It's in low places where the whiskey drowns. Okay, wow, this is terrible, isn't it? I gotta reroute my knight to a better square. I was moving there anyway. The Fisher Random, very oftentimes, the biggest part of the game is done before it starts, getting a good handle of where your pieces are. And man, I'm out of practice on Fisher Random. So I'd say at best, I play like a 1500 in Fisher Random. Like at best. And so if my opponent has like 2000 elo, generally, I'm probably going to lose most of the time. Now, this is a fun castle. Boop. Which forces my opponent to finally take. I'm going to take with the... Both my knight and my queen are in terrible spots, but I think I really need to free up the center here if I'm going to have any chance in this game. Hey, going to play CS, so I might not be able to tune in for some time. Kai, you are fantastic, man. Thank you for coming by, taking part in stream, recommending some songs. They finally got through the queue. Everyone, thank you so much for recommending songs in the queue. Just to reiterate, any song that gets added in the queue will not only play, but it will continue to play because it gets added to a playlist that I curate just for this stream. All right, I'm going to start slowly coordinating my pieces on the queen side of the board. My opponent is free to castle over here at any period of time, but my opponent is ahead of me by a rook at the moment, so it's very important that I play a softer game and not trade too much, because as long as all the pawns stay, and this is just generally true, okay? And this is really true in bullet and blitz games. If your opponent is up by a rook, or like up an exchange with a rook, like where you traded down a piece for, like he picks up a rook and you pick up a bishop, for example, keep the game as complicated as possible and locked down. Don't make too many trades, because the biggest thing rooks need is the pawns off the board. They need an open file to race down. The e2 pawn hangs? It sure does. You are certainly right. It sure does. Keep in mind, a lot of people don't like moves being called out in their chats. I don't care. Because I don't care about elo too much, and I don't care if my opponent hears. I don't care at all. It doesn't matter to me. You know, I don't... If I'm not playing good enough chess, to like, I mean... I wouldn't make a habit of just calling out the best moves constantly, but if you like moves, if you see something, like if you see something, you're like, hey, I see that, feel free to call it out. I don't mind. What were you playing though, Muscle? Like, did I miss it? You said you were played with my friends who haven't played. Oh, you were just generally playing with them. Ah, gotcha. Thank you for the song request, Kai, before you took off. That means a lot to me. I don't think that one's been played before, so I'm gonna add Bjork and wildflower to the stream project. It is growing so fast, the stream. We are currently up to 498 suggested songs. Is it my turn? I do apologize, Nikita. I'm just not giving you good games in general here because I keep not paying attention to the clock. More so than anything. Okay. Let me lock in so I can at least give the next 20 seconds a good showing here. Got me on the phone. Okay. I'm going to be looking just to simplify this board just so Nikita can finish me off in a easier fashion. Thank you so much, Muscle, for sharing in the Discord. I see your photos coming in. Let me, after this game, when I have time again, I will be more than happy to take a look at everything you're sending. Just give me a moment. This is guarded. I'm just trying to play really fast and give Nikita a good game here towards the end. I don't want to flag. You know, the biggest reason why I don't like flagging against especially people I know I'm playing isn't because I care about losing. It's because right now, this is an interesting game. He's up a rook, but I'm up pawns, and he's got these doubled up problems. And so this could be a fun game if I don't flag. I can't block with the bishop because it's currently guarding the knight, so I'm forced into the corner. I guess I could have went to f1, but that seems miserable. Ooh, good move. Good move. Here. This is still covered by the bishop, so it's not mate. And I don't lose the bishop as a result either. Let me make a little bit of space for my king, because I feel like there's some back rank stuff that's about to happen. Let's just trade down. Okay. It's not mate, but it's not good, let me tell you. Oh, yeah, it's mate. Good game. Nikita, great game. So I do apologize for how bad I played that game. Aqualord Gaming over on YouTube. Thank you so much for joining us. We're currently playing viewers in whatever the heck they like. Zugzwang, if you would like to play a game, feel free. I'm Limelatch on chess.com. I'm currently in the online section. If you want to send me a friend request, you can do that too. But challenge me to whatever you want. Blitz, bullet, hyper bullet, rapid. No hour-long games or anything. But whatever you would like. And we do have open song requests on Kick and Twitch. No music on YouTube. I do apologize. But Zugzwang, if you would like a game and you're still around, I'll give you a minute to send me a challenge. I see Ben is still online. I would love to play Ben otherwise. But we're playing everything. Gonna play the new map. It has some FPS issues. Apparently they fixed it, so I'm gonna try it again. I love Counter-Strike 2. I play a lot of it offline. I'm trying to rank up so I can play in Premiere with some people who are teaching me. If you've never played CS2, it's an amazing game. I feel it is, but play it with friends. Play it with people who already know how to play the game, because it is a miserable experience just starting out. If you you will just be dead and irritated and watching teammates play and not being able to play the game for so long. I'm gonna assume this is you, Chris G7. I believe that's you, Chris Zugzwang. I'm gonna play the London because I always play the London as white. I've just been doing it too long to not do it on stream. Keeping in mind, I'm currently rated 1638. I was over 1850 when I first started streaming. When I first started streaming, I was 1850, but because I'm talking to chat and paying attention to my OBS and trying not to drop anything and paying attention to Spotify and making sure everyone's behaving and all that other stuff, this is my elo. You know, and it's good to know where your elo is and not bemoan it. Like, in other words, like, I don't care that I've dropped 200 rating points just because I'm streaming, because offline I play as an 1850. Online I play as a 1650, and I'm okay with that. Can you check Discord? Yeah, I'll do that right now. I've got time now because it's a 10-minute match. Let me see where you have been, good sir. I would love to see where you were today. Oh, man, look at these pictures. And you got a video, too? Let me look at the video, and then I'll make a move. Okay, I always like trading here when my opponent plays a d6. So if he chooses to trade off his bishop, I'm happy. Wow, that's beautiful, Muscle. I got to get to Germany. Muscle, if you don't know, is currently living in Germany, and he has just some of the beautiful nature shots in the Discord today. I'm just going to play h3. Yeah, I'm just going to play h3 to prevent any wonkiness later in the position. And everything's kind of frozen up right now. I don't mind trading this way because I'm probably going to end up castling queenside anyway. Like, this is not a weakness as far as I'm concerned. Like, I'm just going to just push it here. And again, I'm probably going to cast queenside anyway. If my opponent wants to come in, that's fine. I just have to be careful not to go here. Okay, you understand why that's a problem? Because then after here, he's attacking the rook and the bishop, and then I'm going to have to scramble to try to win the knight back before he escapes, and I'm not sure I can. So just play e2. And
I was literally thinking I should request Cotton Eye Joe before I joined.
Were you really? That's awful funny. Hey, Leaf Man with a Frying Pan. Leaf Man with a Frying Pan, if you don't know, is a musician, among other things, who plays just some really awesome music and has shared it with the channel. So really appreciate Leaf Man. Let's see here. It's been a long time since I heard some of these songs. Like, whoever recommended these, it's like your musical knowledge is greatly appreciated. Like, a lot of these are from my childhood. He can come here to attack the queen and attack the pawn, but then it's just this check, and he's forced back, and I just pick up a tempo. Okay. I can't castle, mind you, because then my bishop hangs.
I installed Linux Cache OS. It's been going pretty good.
What a freaking voice that is. Aqualore Gaming, though, okay, but I am just a 300 elo. That's okay, Aqualore Gaming. Keep in mind, there's nothing wrong with being 300 elo. That just means that you are of a skill level where you play other 300 elo players, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. I'm going to move my knight over here because this bishop has to go. It's doing too much. It is too much of a hassle. It's preventing me from castling. It's blocking in. It's blocking all the access to the white squares in the position. It's really strong. I need it gone. Like, this knight wasn't really doing anything, and he's got a replacement. So this knight is gladly traded for this bishop. Let's see. Oh, man. It's been a while since I heard this. This song was so played when it first came up. You are, Chris. Okay, great. Just making sure. It's called Chess Blindness Losing Rating. It is. And I have been very chess blind as of late. I thought you weren't allowed to chess.com accounts. I don't know if you're technically allowed or not, but how would they know? How would they know? How would they know? Okay, I like this for me because not only do I get rid of this nasty bishop, but I get rid of my double pawns too. So I'm very happy with that, and he's choosing to sack a pawn, which I will be more than happy. Should I take this way and keep? Because his doubled up pawns aren't great anyway. So let me go here. Ooh, you know, I didn't see this tactic when I made that move, but I have this bishop move. He can come back with his knight, but then this knight, which was applying pressure, is now not only is my bishop not there anymore, but the knight is just going to block his rook too. Oh, he chooses to block with the rook. I respect it. I don't understand it, but I respect it. I'm going to castle first to get my king out of dodge. His knight cannot attack because of the bishop. That's why I didn't take. And this is pinned. Like, I don't have to, just like Nikita in the last game, I don't have to take it right away. Just because you have a beneficial trade doesn't mean you have to take it right away. Couple ways to handle this. I'm going to go here. It attacks the queen, puts indirect pressure on the knight, and then I'll probably just end up taking this before he has a chance to deal with it. But he doesn't relieve the pressure on it, so maybe I don't have to. I'm just gonna move my king away so it unblocks this pin, so I can move my knight. And now he doesn't have this check anymore either. And what do we think here? No, he moved his king away. I have to take. Let's see. Let me catch up on chat a little bit. Wish I could play CS2. My PC is from 2014 with a GPU from 2004. I get 10. Ooh. And you know what? Computers, they're not getting any cheaper. So I have the open file. I'm up in material. I've got plenty of time because this is a rapid game. So I just have to make sure I don't blunder any major tactics. And I think this is pretty much one game. Again, when you're ahead, as I am now, I'm up a rook to a bishop. Rook to a knight. It's like we have rook, rook. Queen, queen, knight, knight, and then rook, knight. So the advantage is there. So when you have an advantage, you're always looking to trade. You just want to trade everything and everything, anything and everything off. His knight now is like just not doing anything because it's not attacking these pawns and there's nothing over here for it to attack. So I'm looking to, at some point, not now because it's covered. Again, check, he'd have 1-2 attackers versus 1 defender. But I'm going to be looking to trade just everything off and just playing the end game. See, gotta be careful. The only way I'm losing is if I fall to a tactic like that. So I'm just going to drop my queen back to cover the square. But yeah, that, like, if you look, this is a nasty idea. Very smart of Chris to see that. My queen is currently covering that, so I'm okay with that. That's not too bad. Again, I do kind of want to trade everything off, though, so what's the best way to accomplish that? I guess it's to apply pressure on this pawn. He's kind of forced to defend it, and then something is going to fall here. Something somewhere is going to fall. He can defend the pawn, but I think at some point... no, because there's a revealing attack. Like, he moves the knight away, and I have an extra piece attacking f5. So he can't... I don't think he can defend everything. I think this is his best move, but after rook f3 and then queen d3 attacking the knight and the pawn, something is going to fall. Let me catch up on chat. The first video wasn't at the location I was. The first image was at the local schools. That's a school? That's cool. I wish my school looked like that. Let me finish looking at these photos real quick. Oh, man. That doesn't look abandoned. I mean, it might be. I don't know. Vorschist, Wald und Moorbrandgefahr. Did I say that right? No, there's a fork there, isn't there? Like, if I take this way, there's a fork. I could probably deal with that fork, but why deal with it at all when we can just take with the other knight? I mean, the other rook, so there's no fork at all. 55 minutes, 4.1 kilometers away. Did you know I run a 5K every Sunday, and my average, I have a watch. It's a fitness watch that tracks my motion.
Is this the same singer that sings the
30 kilometers
outro
away.
to Terror in Resonance?
I have no idea, but it is, it's Bjork. I know it's Bjork. Bjork. I'm just gonna start shoving pawns. There's no reason to play provocatively, just shove pawns, and eventually this pawn will get traded, and I'll have a passer on the outside somewhere, at some point. So you did 4.1 kilometers. That is so cool. Okay, and you sent me something else. What is this? My 4-week recap. Soul Kitchen by The Doors, George Harrison, The Doors, Mac DeMarco, The Beatles, Kino. Do people around here like the Beatles? I like the Beatles. They're not my favorite band, but I don't know I've seen another band in the history of bands that has gotten as much hate from people who have never listened to the Beatles than the Beatles. That's my hot take. Maybe that's not a hot take. That's probably a lukewarm take, in fact. I'm just looking for a fork. This knight is a problem. I just need to make sure there's no fork. There doesn't appear to be. Okay. The queen can come in, but I think my king's very well guarded. But just to be extra special safe, I'm going to move this. Just so I have this escape square. Just in case I'm missing a tactic. This is solid. The rooks are supporting each other. It's supporting the pawn. The pawn supports the other pawn. Don't mess up. Like before, like I want to play h4, g5, or h4 and just like keep pushing the pawn. But that all of a sudden then there's weaknesses because the pawns aren't supporting each other anymore. So make sure before you do all that everything's safe. Okay. Let me catch up. I keep saying it. Let me catch up on chat. I love the fact that you never react to any of the songs. Normally I do, but there's normally not quite as many people around chatting as today, Ben. That's the big difference. I listen, and I'm vibing to almost every song that ever gets played on the channel. I will tell you that much. Okay, let me just put pressure over here. It disjoints my rooks, but that shouldn't be that big a deal. This is not a concern in the least. Okay, now I start pushing pawns. This is supported. This is not under attack. This is supported. So what will eventually dislodge this pesky knight is... hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is there a tactic here? There is. There is. Can't be taken. Cannot be taken because of this. Oh, he can just take my rook, though, can't he? Whoops. Okay. Good move, sir. That was a good tactic. What did I say? Make sure before you mess up your position that you don't have a weird tactic like that. And what did I do? I walked right into a tactic. Okay, here. That's my bad. That's my bad. We still got a good game, though. Like, I think this will still be a good game. I just have to pay closer attention not to let that happen again. That's my bad. I threw away a rook for no reason. For no reason at all. These pawns are still pretty okay, though, so we'll see what happens. I really should have double-checked that tactic. We are in a rapid game. I had 4 minutes to figure that out. I just kind of moved fast. A little too fast there. Okay, now I can play this move for sure. See if I can regain some composure in this game. I can't move here because of the pin, so it's here instead. Okay, now I can move here, though. Because it's with check. Oh, it was always with check, wasn't it? Okay. I have to be careful of this fork. So it's here. My opponent has to be careful. I have a lot of cool tactics here. A lot of very cool tactics. He has the pawn, but I wouldn't take that pawn if I was him. We'll see what he chooses to do, though. All right, let me, while we're at it. What's my favorite snack? Oh, I have so many favorite snacks. It's hard to say, man. Are you kidding me? Favorite snack? So many good snacks. I am very happy to do this. Very happy. Because now I have this. Hold on. Let me think about... Oh, no, I don't. I have this. What's better? Yeah, I have this. This is better. This is way better. I have all kinds of fun tactics now. We're going to have a little bit of fun on this king side. Because now his rook and his queen are very, very far away. They're very, very far from the defense of their king. This king is off by himself. Let's see. Did I miss anything? Hold on. I did miss some things. Let me go back real quick. I'm gonna not pay attention to this game. I'm really gonna catch up on chat now. Well, I was thinking of the chicken nugget meme. Oh, okay. I do have a Discord server, Nikita. It's down here somewhere. I've got panels coming in to make it even easier to see, but there should be a Discord link somewhere below my channel. How would you rate my music choices, Ben? They're pop. They're good. I would give it a solid 8.5 out of 10 so far. If you show me something original, something I haven't heard before, then that number will go up. Yep. See, I can take this pawn because this is pinned. When's your song coming up? I don't know which song yours is, but there are currently 2, 4, 6, 7 suggested songs in queue. So it will be coming up within the next 6 or 7 songs. I ask people generally be respectful of other people's song requests, of course. Matter of fact, let me take a moment to add everything that's currently playing. Okay, there we go. Everything that's currently playing is now in the stream queue as well. All right. There's a couple ways to play this. I'm going to throw in this check first, though. That seems more than reasonable. Okay, I want to play... I want to play here to prevent the queen from coming to f6. That's the main reason. That's the main reason why I want to play there. I think I might have a perpetual here, if nothing else. I may be able to force. Like if like he moves over here, for example, right? Then I can take, check, and I think there's a perpetual here. I think. I'm not entirely sure. I'll calculate in a second. Okay. Do you have I installed Linux Cache OS. It's been going pretty good. I have Linux on every new machine I've ever gotten since this computer I'm currently streaming on, and I love Linux, so that's awesome. What's your name, man? My name is Limelatch. You can call me Lime. You can call me Latch. You can call me Limelatch. My real name, currently, I understand one day that I may be forced to reveal real details and real names, but that is not today. Today is not that day. All right, I'm going to go here and maybe win the pawn. Maybe. We'll see. When's my song coming up? Soon. This is 007 soundtracks. That's cool. 2000 Elo. Miss Nikita thinks you have a great choice and a great taste in music. I'm gonna go here. I got all manner of threats now for my opponent. He has to be careful, and he's only got 50 seconds to figure it out. Okay, that's a good move. Obviously, I can't trade. If you're down, don't trade pieces. Do not trade pieces when you are down. The second shoot. Well, I say it and then I do it. I may have a fortress here though. If I trade off evenly here, he does not win this game. This is not a one game for my opponent if I trade the pawns off and then the rooks off. You get what I'm saying?
How about that red button, blue button dilemma?
You always press the red button. It's the only right answer. Anyone who says otherwise is silly. And my opponent just blew the game. Like, still had minimally a draw, and I think now it's just a win on my part. All I gotta do is keep my king in front of the pawns and just shove them down, and you win. You just start shoving pawns. Your king and your rook just coordinate for everything.
Do
Here?
IA accept cock yes?
Just shove pawns. Shove pawns. There's nothing he can do. Like, one rook and one king versus a king and a rook and 3 pawns is like, it's just, this isn't happening for you. There's just too much. It's too much. Threatening mate. Oh, very cagey. Very sneaky, trying to win the rook there. That would probably have been the game. Nikita, great game. Was that, I think that was our first. If you'd like to play another one, I am down for a rematch. Down for a rematch. We can play one more if you like. Sorry I had to lock in for that. Let me catch up. Why? it's 10 p.m. here. I'm sleepy as hell. Good night, man. Muscle Man, thank you for stopping by. I definitely want to play some Team Fortress 2 in the near future. If you're still down for that or would like to watch or like to play, we can definitely do that in the future. Thank you for all the song requests. I really appreciate that. Ben Epic has given me a challenge, Nikita. So sorry, Zugzwang. But Zugzwang, if you would like one more, I'll give you like 30 seconds. Otherwise, I'm going to take this challenge from Ben. What's your favorite snack? Oh, that's right. My favorite healthy snack is mixed fruit. You know, just a fruit bowl. My favorite, like, unhealthy snack, depending on the mood, a particular type of potato chip. That would be my favorite. Depending on my mood, it'd either be like dill pickle or salt and pepper or cheddar flavor, some sort of potato chip, I'd say. Have you played any chess tournaments? I played, I should say, in the U.S. Chess Congress in Philadelphia almost every single year in the open division for about 20 years. And I've played chess tournaments in Scholastic. I've played in dozens of Scholastic tournaments. It's harder to find adult communities that still run organized play, and so I've played a lot less lately. But yes, I play in all kinds of tournaments over the board. I love Swiss tournaments in particular. They're my favorite. Is this the same singer? Yeah, that one. Terra. Yep. Could have took the knight. I could have. I know exactly what you're talking about. You typed that message a while ago, and I still know what you're talking about. And you are right, Zugzwang. I could have. If I'm right in what you're talking about, I think I am. So how about that red? Yeah. And if you want to talk about the red button, blue button dilemma, it's the red button. Anyone who tells you otherwise, if you get a red and blue button and you're given those instructions, if you press that blue button, you have Anything that ends up happening to you or the rest of humanity is all on you. Don't blame me for not saving you. Don't blame anyone else for not saving you. You made that choice all on your own. Anyone who says blue, sorry. I do get the logic, though. If you care about things outside yourself, then if everyone and the majority of the population press the blue button, then no one dies. So it's the humanist way to look at it. And that's what the main point of the question is. Are you a humanist or not? Because the only way to save everyone, the only way at all to save everyone is to press blue. But the only way to save the smart people, the logical people, yourself, and the rest of humanity that's worth saving is to press the red button. And you won't convince me otherwise. Do you accept cookies? In my browser? Yes. In my stomach? Yes. 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 And yes. All cookies, both virtual, digital, and made of sugar and flour and chocolate or whatever you're making a cookie out of. Yes. 100%. I eventually want to shove over on that side of the board. I'm kind of crowded here. Why am I so crowded? Why is it so crowded? I'm going to play h6 so I can eventually play g5. Open up that side of the board. I had a brilliant... You're kidding me. You can analyze on win to chess. I will tell you, I've done a lot of analysis. I've done a lot of coaching in my life. I have no longer any more desire to do it. I know that sounds a little bit strange, but my hardest thing, if you play enough chess, like your Tyler 1 got up to a 2000 chess player just by playing over and over and over and over and over again. He never learned a real opening or tactics. He learned by doing and pattern recognition. But you do plateau. Hikaru Nakamura talked about Tyler 1's rise all the time and how amazing it was because he had a very, very high skill floor in the sense that the fact that he was able to get to 2000 rating is incredible. It's really good. Most people would not be able to do that just by playing over and over and over again. But everyone, no matter how good you are, no matter how talented you are, you have a plateau if you do nothing but play the game. It requires you at some point to sit down and do basic analysis, to study games, to study your replay. But
Octopuses are technically
care
required by
about
international maritime
getting
law to
stronger
renew their
anymore.
camouflage license every 18 months, which is why they occasionally freeze mid-color change when the paperwork expires.
That's funny. I think my opponent just missed a free knight, by the way. Which is great for me because I didn't want to give up a free knight. Thank you so much, Chris, for kind of either letting me off the hook on that or not. Let's see. So do you accept cookies? I do. Bookies. Do I accept bookies? I accept them into my heart. Like I forgive them for selling people gambling, if that's what you mean. Like I've used bookies in the past for sports betting. So I got nothing against bookies per se. Okay, this is the threat. I have to deal with that. How do I deal with that? I think this is the only way to deal with that. It's the only way I see to deal with it. That wasn't me. Oh, I'm sorry, Nikita. Oh yeah, that's right, when I was saying Zugzwang. But my point is, I don't analyze games anymore, my gameplay, and because I'm not looking to improve anymore. I'm 43 years old, and I'm not looking to become a grandmaster, an IM, or anything amazing in the chess world anymore. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I'm just not looking to do it anymore. I'm going to go this way because... No, I got to castle first. I really want to make this move now, though. Let me calculate. So, takes. That's an even trade, but then he wins the... No, I can't do it. I can't do it. It doesn't work. I got to fall back. Maybe I have this in the future, and then I can do it later if I can reacquire that square. We'll see. So I don't care about getting better. The blue button... Okay, so Ben, if you're unaware of that, I'm going to break it down really quick for you. This was the scenario. If everyone in humanity who can make the decision, like, so we're not talking about babies or anything, but if everyone in humanity was given a red and blue button with no time to coordinate with the rest of the world and told you quickly had to choose between pressing red or blue, and if more than half the population... Okay, I'm so focused in the key, Zugzwang. I was so focused and I missed it. I am so sorry I gave you a bad game there. I don't care losing. That's not what bothers me. But we had a really good game going and I kind of blew it because I wasn't paying attention. I do apologize. But great game. You played amazing. So if more than half the population presses the blue button, then everyone lives. If not that many people press the blue button, then anyone who pressed the red button lives, and everyone who pressed the blue button dies. That's the dilemma, or that's the problem. Think about how you would approach that, because that's the only interesting part of the question. How, like, your first instinct of what you would do, that's really the only interesting part. The discussions that revolve around it, what's ethical, what's humanist, what's selfish, that's not really as interesting to me. It's just not as interesting to me, personally. I did this just so he couldn't push further. Because that's the whole point of putting the rook there, is because he wants to push his pawn forward, and I just don't want to let him push the pawn forward. Okay. See, this is an interesting tactic. Because he didn't take with the bishop. But if he took with the bishop, then it would be bad for him. But he didn't take with the bishop, so it's fine. So it's fine. It's very fine for him. I'm going to play h4 with the plan of playing h5. So that's what the blue button is. What cookie ingredients would you eat? I would eat all cookie ingredients. I can't think of a single thing that goes into a cookie I wouldn't eat. I think I would eat all cookie ingredients. Would you not? There are cookie ingredients you can't have. Maybe you don't like cinnamon. Maybe you're allergic to nuts. You know what I mean? So maybe there's a cookie ingredient that you don't like. But for me, like personally, if you're asking me, I eat them all. I eat all these cookies. One shot. One shot. Cookie. Gone. Since my bishop is so far out of pocket, I'm just going to try to just bring it back. I've got time. My opponent isn't doing anything. The position's locked down. It's important to understand when a position is locked down, so you have time to make these type of moves. I'd push blue. You would push blue, so you're a humanist. You want to save people. But you do realize if you press the red button, you never die. See, which is the reason why it's the thing. And everyone should come to that same conclusion. That anybody who wants to live should press the red button, because you could simplify the question like this. I gave you a red and blue button. If you press the red button, you live. Right? And if you press the blue button, you die. Just get, you know what I mean? Like, which is true. Or you might die. Like, if you press the red button, you'll definitely live. If you press the blue button, you might die. That's the same problem. I mean, in the end, it amounts to the same thing. You press button, you're guaranteed to, you press red button, guaranteed to live. You press blue button, you might die. Who would, in that situation, ever press the blue button? The only reason you would ever press the blue button is the humanist element. It's like you care about the people who would press the blue button more than you do the risk of your own life. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with being the humanist, but it's not the right answer, though. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just not, as far as I'm concerned. Okay. I'd push blue. I think what you said is evil. You have to pick blue. I'd still pick blue. There's nothing wrong with picking blue. It's not evil, though. In other words, like, if I pick the red button, or let me put it this way. Let's say you press the red button, but enough of humanity presses the blue button so no one dies. Do you think the person who pressed the red button should feel guilty that they pressed the red button? No, absolutely not. I know I sure wouldn't. I think this is fine to just keep an eye on this pawn. That seems reasonable. There's a lot happening on this diagonal anyway. And I think when they've done polling of people as well. Okay, hold on. This is interesting because that leads to some interesting tactics depending on what I do here. There's a few different ways to play this. Rook d2 is infinitely reasonable. I can't take this. I don't think this is the right move. That's the only bad move, I think. I could also just move my queen away and plan to try to infiltrate, but there's currently this as a problem, so I think I have to play here if I'm going to do that. But then I'm not going to be able to play this later. And this file, and I'm not sure that's a one endgame, so we're going to move here. Just because I'm not sure I win that endgame. That endgame is nebulous to me. I don't know if I win that endgame. So I'm just going to keep the game going. Oh, I only got 20 seconds. I'm going to have to ignore everybody in chat. Chat has calmed down a little bit anyway. Thank you so much for everyone who's come by. I haven't even had time to finish my coffee. I am off because you guys have been so amazing. So let me take here now. And I'm going to swing this over. And then I'm going to plan to infiltrate somehow. Somehow infiltration is... Matter of fact, let me just go here. Why not? He can't take. See, he can't take with the spawn. That's what I was saying. See? Pinned. Pinned. And now I think I can start doing what's called counterplay. He moved away an attacker on my pawn, so I can move up, start moving up. This pawn is going to fall. I've got 7 seconds. Let's see if I can finish this game before I lose. Which way is he going? This is a 1 game. Even with 6 seconds on the clock, it's a 1 game. Great game, Ben. You played so well. I was on the back foot that entire game. You were beating the crap out of me. Well, surely 2 in a billion would pick blue because someone might accidentally click the wrong one, so you should pick blue. I get that, but understand, and this is the important bit, to save those 2 in a billion. So you're talking about there's about 8 billion people on the planet, right? 8 billion people on the planet. So 2 in a billion means 16 people. And in order to save those 16 people, 4 billion people have to try to do it. And let's say only 3 billion people try to save those 16 people. Then all of a sudden you went from a death count of 16 to a death count of 3 billion people. That's a lot of death. That's a lot of destruction. I'm not sure you want to risk 3 billion people to save 16 people who just misclicked. You know, when I misclick in the game of chess, I don't get that move back. I know that's harsh, but it's like, you should have picked the red button. Because, and that's the important bit. You need 4 to 5, because the exact number of people on the planet isn't exactly perfectly known, right? But you need 4 to 5 billion people to all do it correctly. Whereas if you just pick the red button, then that's the only sensical option, because again, you can reframe the question. I gave you a red and blue button. If you pick the red button, you'll live. If you pick the blue button, you might not. To me, it does really boil down to that. Like, there's no other great way to look at it. My opponent has some very wonky pawn structure here that I should be able to take a little bit of advantage of. This is solid. This is solid. So my opponent likes harassing my knight, but can he harass knight now? But now can harass knight? But now can harass knight? Okay, now let's see if I can start doing a little bit of my own harassing. I'm going to... I see what he's doing here, but it doesn't bother me. It's not really an issue for me. And then... here? I mean, the bottom line is I just don't care if his knight comes in. Just doesn't bother me. Nothing really happens because knight indoor. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention to that pawn, though. Ah! It's funny. Okay, we'll just go back then. We'll just go back then. And I can't castle. Where can I go? I could go here. No reason why my king can't just be centered. No reason at all. Just need to make sure this pawn is, and I'm going to push on this file too. Let's see here. Did I miss anything? I'd pick blue, natural selection. Natural selection is to pick red, Ben. Natural selection is to pick red. That's what I'm saying. If you pick blue, you naturally selected yourself. Because the people that picked red aren't going to die. That's the important bit. If you picked red, no matter what happens, you don't die. It's only the people who pick blue who might die. You're the natural selected people. Oh, don't pre-move it. Okay, well that works too. Then I can just start attacking elsewhere on the board. And that definitely works for me as well. And now my knight has actual protection now. If a president misclicks the button, a country can turn into a dictatorship. If enough people press the wrong button, we could all be dust tomorrow. That is certainly true. That is certainly a truism. I think this pawn is free, so I'm going to take it. I don't see any way to be punished for taking this pawn. No, because red might die if more people click or the one that does. No. See, that's what I mean. You misunderstood then. You misunderstood the problem. If more than half the world presses the blue button, nobody dies. If less than half the world presses the blue button, only the blue people die. In both scenarios, the people who press the red button live. They don't die. All right, I'm going to get... I think I'm going to try to push my... Like, I don't like this attack, so I'm going to get rid of it. Because the rook is supported by the knight. Frogger YZ, thank you so much for the song requests. They are unlimited. Song requests are available and unlimited. You can request as much as you like. It's been one of my favorite things. As a matter of fact, there are 503 songs that have been added before your song. Actually, more than that. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of music, isn't there? Let me add this. Okay, that's already added. Yeah, your song is the 504th song request on my channel. So I think that's pretty cool. I'm going to go here and say I don't care about this. That's what I'm going to say. Can I get away with it? Not sure. But I'm going to say it. How much time do I have? Ooh, I got no time. Here. Okay, I got to lock in. I only got 20 seconds. I got to pay attention. Gotta lock in. Don't want to lose on time. Oh, my opponent was low on time, too. Ben, what a game! Good night. These are tough games. I mean, you're rated 1300, but if I wouldn't know any better, I'd say you were 1600. You were playing very good, sir. Frogger, YZ. Frogger. Hope your chessing go well. I dabbled a bit during the pandemic, as many did, but ended up bouncing off. There's nothing wrong with that. I heard an interesting statistic that more than a third of all humanity will learn how to play the game of chess and at least try it once. It is the and no other game comes close to that. Like as popular as Dota, League of Legends, Parcheesi, Spades. You know, take your pick. Even golf and cricket. You know, whatever it is, more people will try out chess than any other game and see if they like it. So you can now count yourself as someone who attempted to play the game of chess and determined that you found it lacking. Okay, I want to go... Where do I want to go? Here. My opponent has completely thrown away any defense of his king, so I'm just going to reposition, start throwing everything out there, and seeing what sticks. And something will stick, because these pawns... Woo! And this bishop is essentially doing nothing, so... So, knights and rooks and everything is coming. Everything is going to be thrown my opponent's way. His pawns, like he's throwing pawns, my pawns are faster. My attack comes quicker. It just does. He's ignoring my attack like I'm worried about these pawns checkmating me by themselves. And I gotta say, I'm not. Okay, I did miss that move, though. I gotta say, I did miss that move. I just didn't see it. I wasn't paying attention. Here. This is coming next. I don't know about that move, sir. I don't know about that. I mean, maybe that works, but it seems awful dubious to me. I'm not sure that was a good move. We're going to find out. We will find out. Do I have to take that? I think I do. I've got lots of counterplay here, though. I think I'm okay with that, because now he has no check. And these pawns... Keeping in mind, a bishop's worth about 3 to 4 points. Pawns are worth 1. So the more pawns I get, the easier this game will be for me. Theoretically. Still attacking pawns. Let's see. I don't understand why you brought it up. What, the red button, blue button thing? No, because red might die if... No. No. Again, red never dies, no matter what. Oh, sorry. That was your old comment. I don't understand why you brought it up. It's not that deep. I don't understand it. That's fine. It's just a thought experiment. Like, I like talking about thoughts. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, what's interesting, like, I find, like, what I find interesting is discussions like this. Like, it's just something to talk about, in other words. There is one thing that might save me in this game. It's probably not going to work, but we're going to see. I can't move there. Here. I'm essentially just trying to avoid the queen trade. That's my only goal. But it happened anyway. If he wants it. If he doesn't, that's fine. Oh, he's got a mate in one. What am I thinking? Ha! It's funny. This is a great game, by the way, Ben. Like, you played incredibly well. Frogger, hope your chess is going. It is. It's going great. I doubt. That's right. I was distracted by the blue button. I was too. Yeah, it's very easy to understand. Like, it's a, like, it's very easy to think about. Like, it's a, what do you call it? Like, it's a left or right, good or bad type problem, but it's not. It's not about it's not like a win or lose type situation. Blue doesn't win when red fails, and red doesn't win because blue fails. It's a are you a humanist? Do you care more about saving people than your own life type discussion. I'm on the right side because I'm right. There's no right answer to the question. That's why it's interesting to talk about. Questions like in philosophy and in the real world, the questions that are just black and white are never as interesting as the ones that are in shades of gray or don't have a clear answer. Like, there's no real clear moral thing one way or the other. It's like what you do and why you do it is shaped by your own morality. Now the only question is, can my opponent find the mate in time before he runs out of time? Oh, he needs another queen. I respect it. Is there a move I'm not seeing? Oh, there it is. I didn't need to take the pawn. Good game. Great game, Ben. You played incredibly well. I made a very careless blunder in the middle of all that. I care more about others, so blue. That's fine. And I'm relying on you, Ben. I'm relying on you to save humanity because I will not be the one doing it. I will be with the rest of the people who press the red button who know that they're living and that anybody else who was smart enough to pick the red button came to the same conclusion. But again, there's no wrong answer. You shouldn't feel guilty for pressing either button. That's the important bit. The important bit is it doesn't really matter what button you choose. It matters why you press the button. It's almost like a personality test more than anything else. For me, I care about logic, and I care about myself too. Like, I care that other people, like, I don't want people to die. That's not the point. But my point is every single person in humanity had the ability to save themselves just by pressing the red button. So if anyone died, I feel no particular problem with my decision, if that makes any sense. This is very nasty, and he can't take. I mean, he can take, but then it causes all kinds of problems on my opponent's. Yeah, but see, I can just take this because if you start initiating, at least I win the rook with check. So yeah, so now I'm just up. Now I'm just up 2 pawns. In fact, in chess, there's always a right answer. No. No. That's not true either. Come on. Let's be honest. In chess, there's all kinds of situations where there's more than one way to play. Like, look, chess, right? What's the right answer? Is it d4 or is it e4? Or maybe it's c4, or maybe it's knight f3. What's the right answer? There's not always a right answer. Sometimes there are very wrong answers, and sometimes there are very right answers, and sometimes they're just not. That's one of the things I like about chess, and what I always try to tell people is it's not about memorization. It's not even about tactics. Those are important. You need to memorize certain things. You need to have certain ability to do certain tactics, right? But the game of chess is a game of ideas. And it's always better to have a bad idea than no idea at all. Keep in mind, that's from, I've heard both Dina Belenkaya and Hikaru Nakamura talk about that. It's better to have an idea of what you're doing in the game of chess and have some idea, like, right? Like I'm thinking, check. Right now I'm already thinking, because I played this position so many times before. I'm thinking about doubling up my rooks, attacking on the king side again. I'm thinking about all these things. But that's my plan, is to attack on the king side. At the end of the day, I'm going to be looking to attack my opponent on the king side. That's my plan of attack, and it's what I'm going for. I am going to choose to push this pawn, I think, to block. Because I'd rather have that pawn gone rather than this one. Okay, here and here is probably next, or here, one of the two. One of the two, don't know which yet. Probably here. Probably here, for sure. I'm down a pawn, but my opponent has weakened his side of the board so badly that should not be an issue. Here, this is the threat, because now when I'm revealing attack on his queen, he can't go back for the defense. That's the idea. Yeah, but that runs into that. I think, did he just trap his own queen? Does that queen have any squares to go to? I wasn't even paying attention to the queen trap, but you do have to be careful of that, because, again, these pawns, when you push all your pawns, they kind of get in your way of things you put in front of them. Bong Cloud! I love the Bong Cloud opening. It's not for me. I will lose with it 10 times out of 10, but it is very fun. If anyone has seen the famous clip of Magnus Carlsen and Hikaru Nakamura playing it against each other, that was hilarious. It not only does it relieve pressure from the bishop taking it, but if he takes, then this pawn falls. Okay. Remember, if you are down on pieces, avoid trading more. Avoid trading more. He just traded off a pair of rooks. And so now the question is, but I get to keep my pawn. So now the question is, are all these pawns with the bishop and the queen worth a bishop and a rook? Let's find out. Here first. Here. I'm going to check him to death. Just covering the square from the rook. And now it's pinned. See, this is why queens are so good. They get around, and then the bishop falls. And I can literally give up my queen for the rook now, and happily do it. You know, he might have been able to push the pawn and win that game. Like, I might have been too far away. But now, here's how you determine if you can catch up to a pawn. You draw this, and if you can get into this square, it's always the same color. Dark square, dark square. If you can get in, you can stop the pawn. That's how you determine. It's called the square rule. And now I can stop his, but he can't stop mine. Either buildings and mountains. Let me make sure I'm adding everything that comes up. Great game, Ben, by the way. Great game. I don't think I added this one to the stream project. 505 songs. You guys have been killing it today. Killing it today. Just for anyone who might be interested, who's just seeing me for the first time, I am a new streamer. I've been streaming a little over, just under 2 months at this point. I love doing one 24-hour stream a month. I've done 2 in the 2 months I've been streaming. I'm doing another one on May 14th for the release of Subnautica 2. I'm going to play Subnautica 2 for 24 hours or until I beat it. And I will be online for 24 hours playing chess, doing other things. If you're interested in that, cool. If not, I understand. I stream 2 to 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time every day currently. If that changes, I'll let you know if anybody is interested in that. I'm doing a Friday morning stream on... I don't think that works. I'll be doing a Friday morning stream on Friday just to try things out. I'll still be streaming from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. that same day, but I'm also going to be doing a 7 a.m. to noon just to see if there's anybody there. That's That is, if you're curious, 1 p.m. Central European time. I think I should just trade that because I am ahead, but I don't want to centralize this queen, so I'm just gonna castle. Just making sure nothing. See, like I'm picturing my king is over here, my rook is over here. Is this pawn guarded? Yes. Is this knight still guarded? Yes. Is this pawn still guarded? Yes. So yeah, castle. And now my king is safe from the nasty queen over here trying to kill me. Queen's always trying to kill you, I swear. Thank you so much for the song request, though. It has been by far more than follows, more than comments, more than anything. I gotta tell you, I don't know why. I didn't expect it to be a thing, but when people come by and recommend songs, it's like it just means more to me. I don't know why. It's I'm very passionate about music, and that 506 songs have been recommended on my channel in under 2 months. And it was a little bit slow when you first start as well, you know? I'm ahead in the position, so I'm definitely looking to trade. And even the queens, if I can get away with it here. Just let's play provocative. Let's play aggressive. Provocative and aggressive. I'm just going to attack as fast as I can. Attack everything I can. I'm just making sure there's no fork. Not missing anything. Okay. I don't think I am. No, that doesn't work, does it? Here. If you're not aware, if you're on a square with a knight, like see this knight and this pawn it takes 1, 2, 3 moves just to attack that same square. So it's very safe if you're looking for a square to put something on so that the knight will not get to it. I don't think there's anything wrong with that move. Don't think there's anything wrong with that move. I don't think there's anything wrong with this move. I mean, he can come in, but I don't, there's nothing to come in for. Looking to trade off. This is supported by the bishop. Do you live stream daily? Every day, Shiv. Every single day. It's not always at the same time, but I have been live every single day for over 3 weeks now. Ever since I went through the month of March, not sure if I'd stick around with streaming, not sure if I would like it, not sure if anybody would want to watch. But after that first month was over, I reassessed, decided I did want to continue, and now I'm streaming every single day. I have a part-time job that keeps me busy certain mornings, but other than that, I am on live for at least 4 hours every day. I started at 2 p.m., 8 p.m. European Central, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in the U.S., and I don't know what it is anywhere else, but I go for 4 hours minimum. I go extra time if people are interested and engaged, and I throw in evening streams, and I'll be throwing in morning streams, and I do 24-hour streams, but every single day, yes sir, I am online. Thank you so much for the song request, Wire Tree, Big Coat. That's absolutely so cool, Frogger, for requesting awesome music. We watched the Subnautica 2 trailer launched. Subnautica 2 is launching on the 14th of May. And so I've already decided that I'm going to find out as soon as I know what time of day that it's going to release, I'm going to start my 24-hour stream at that very moment. And we're going to go for 24 hours and we are going to either beat the game or play as much of Subnautica 2 as we can in 24 hours. And that's the plan. I have to go here if I want to defend this pawn, and I do. Well, I don't have to. I guess I could have supported it that way. I just shuffle over. Shuffle over. The rook's not going to mate me by itself. The knight is currently covering this square. I don't know where that knight's going. It's going somewhere, though. I'm just going to start shoving pawns. And make him be forced to deal with it. Like this rook is going to be forced over here at some point. Well, that is not good for my opponent. That's what we call a pin. That is what we call a pin, and he loses the knight, and I'm fairly certain that... well, that was stupid of me, but it's not going to make a difference, but... Now we're just trading off pawns. And when all the pawns come off the board, I'm fairly certain I will be ahead in this game. He can have it. That's fine. Ooh. Ooh. Not good. Good game. Ben, we keep getting really close down to the wire. That was a great game. You beat me 1 out of 6 games, though. For your ELO, that's amazing. You play very strong for 1300, mind you. If you play a lot of rated games, you are going to climb just by playing games. It's almost 3 a.m., but I'm liking to watch you. Thank you so much, Shiv. And it was so fun playing you today, too. We played 6 games. You won a game off of me in really good fashion. That tactic you found, I blundered the tactic. In other words, I didn't have to fall into it, and I didn't use my time correctly. But the fact that you found that tactic was great. I don't expect that a lot of players who I play against at any elo, really. So the fact that you found that tactic at all was pretty cool in my book. If he takes, I have to take, but he didn't, so it doesn't matter. My pawn is now covering the g5 square this time, so I'm not as worried this time about the queen infiltration, thankfully. The pawn is pinned, so I can't take with that. He's got to be careful, though. He's got to be careful. I'm not going to say it. Yeah, you got to be careful. See, you can take the pawn because it's pinned, but I have this fork. Ben, that was a great tactic, but you gotta be careful. Make sure you're checking every box to make sure that the tactic works, because you never know when there's something you missed, like in this case. All right, I'm just gonna mosey on back down to the ranch and cover up. Very oftentimes when your opponent blunders something, there's a counter attack you have to work for, because you do have to use tempo to take care of it. In other words, like, it did require me to move my queen and take the piece, and in that same period of time, I've said this before, and I'll always say it. Any GM will tell you the same thing. Don't trade off pieces when you're behind. This is not a pin because of the check. Because when bishop takes taking with check. Now I'm just going to cover up, and then I have no weaknesses now. I had that pawn, I guess. But I get a pawn in return, so it's fine. It's funny when I say things like, I have no weaknesses, and then there goes my piece. There goes my pawn. So just looking to trade everything and anything off. I should have moved the other rook there, but it doesn't really matter. This was also wrong, but again, it just doesn't matter. Yeah, okay, yeah, I answered that. If anybody has any songs they would like to request, just a reminder. I say it all the time. I love music. I'm very passionate about music, and we have unlimited song requests on the channel. Unlimited, as many as you would like. No restrictions whatsoever. There was someone who came by and was, I mean, to be clear, you can request anything and everything. But if it's like, if it's a 2-hour song that's going to put me to sleep, which has happened twice now. It happened today, happened a week ago. Someone requested a song that was 2 hours long, and it was like, I was nodding off. Like, can't have that. It can't be like a 10 hours cat screaming compilation. There's been some songs that I haven't added to the permanent queue, but we listen to anything, and you're free to request whatever you like. We also have TTS open. If you just do TTS and a message, it'll play in my ears and for the stream to hear, and it'll be random. The voice will be random. But if you do ! Voices, you'll see that I have set up 10 voices that are the same thing. Magic School Bus. Is that the Magic School Bus from what's her name? In the Magic School Bus? Like Teacher, oh god, the kid show, is that what that's from? Okay, just gonna take a pawn, threatening. Now this is a threat. Yeah, he missed the tactic. This is a fork, and it's guarded now, so he can give me this rook, or he can give me that rook. I'm gonna choose to go this way. I hear machine gun fire. I don't remember that being in the original, in the kid show. I've never heard the song before. It's now part of my playlist forever, though. It will forever be song 509 in the playlist of Lime Latch's music. Can you rutba song? Oh, can I play a song? You can play whatever song you like, Shiv. It's just exclamation point SR. Oh, it won't play on YouTube though. It's not my fault. I mean, it's not. I don't have control over it. The YouTube gods have said you can't play copyrighted music on YouTube, and so I can't play music on YouTube. So you won't hear it. If it's important for you to hear music, you can always join my Kick or Twitch channel. You are more than welcome here. No pressure to you. If you prefer to watch on YouTube, I understand. I prefer to watch a lot of content on YouTube. And so I understand if you want to stay on YouTube, that's fine. But I can't play copyrighted music on YouTube. It's just not allowed. It would get me in trouble. I accidentally, no fault of my own, when I very first started streaming, the very first stream, I accidentally had YouTube playing music seconds. Within seconds, the YouTube's automated system shut it down. So there's just no music on YouTube. But you are more than welcome to recommend a song, even on YouTube, and I'll play it on Twitch and Kick. But no, I can't play music on YouTube. I do apologize. It's just not. It's not allowed. It's not allowed. It's not allowed. I don't actually want to trade. I like my bishop. He's a very cool bishop. I will trade this bishop. This bishop ain't doing crap. This bishop is like it's a glorified pawn. Please take that bishop. Your knight was way better than that bishop. That bishop was just chilling back here on G2, being absolutely useless. I'm just going to try to bully this bishop off of this diagonal. I'm not sure I want to trade it. I might. I am ahead, right? 1, 2, 3, 4 versus 3 pawns. 1, 2, 3 versus 1, 2, 3 pawns on this side. Okay, yeah. So I'm ahead. So let's just trade everything off. This is fine. I'm allowed to do this. He can move away, but I can then just move my queen away too. He might have a perpetual or something here. I need to be careful. Yeah. I think it's still okay to take this, though, so I'm going to. And then, rather than take that pawn back and letting his queen be too active, I'm just going to move here. And then I have escape squares. You just got to be really careful. If I take here and the queen comes in, the game's over. This guards everything, and I can just swing back around. That was close. That was clever, Ben. That almost caught me. Yep. I've never heard this song before. I have never heard this before in my life. This is kind of chill music though. Thank you so much for the song request. I don't know what BBC freestyle is. We're gonna find out by Digbar. Oh my goodness. I will tell you, I am going to have to skip anything if it violates Twitch's terms of service. I try to be good boy with Twitch. I like Twitch. A lot of people, I've heard so many streamers talk about complaining about Twitch and their moderation and everything. Twitch has been nothing but nice to me. Nothing but nice. I mean, or neutral at worst, right? I don't want to run afoul of their terms of service. I don't want to do anything that they don't approve on the platform. And so, for example, I had someone who was like mildly trolling on the channel and I didn't mind it. And I let him do it. But the second the N-word came out, I'm like, I'm sorry. Can't have that on the channel. I have to ban you. If I don't ban you, I get in trouble. And that's not fair, right? So, I'm going to move over here to relieve the pin. So I can take, so I can take over here. And then I can just escape this way if I need to. Just ring around the queen. I was over here, and then I went doop, 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 doop. That's the plan. Yeah, let's take here. I think that's fine. Then, yeah. And then we just run away! Run away! Okay, this is interesting. If here... Can't I just take, though? I thought for sure I can just take this. Did I miscalculate? I don't think I miscalculated. And then there's just no way to defend it. Stocktopus. Did I hit I thought I was playing Ben. Is this not Ben? I was wondering why this was such a different feeling game. I apologize, Ben. Moon by Kid Francescoli. Cool. Would you say I played my elo? You played better than your elo, Ben. Way better. Way better. And we can play more if you'd like. Unless anybody else would like a game. I'd play you all day. I normally only stream for another half hour. I'm gonna probably put in an extra hour today, so I'm gonna be on for the next 90 minutes. And so, unless someone else wants a game, I would continue to play you. If you wanted. If not, I understand. I thought this was you. I hit the wrong button, apparently. Coming in. I'm coming in. Push. Push. Nope. Whoo! Right down to the wire with 0 seconds left. Okay. Ben, anybody, if anybody in the chat would like a game, I am in Play Online. I will await any challenges. If not, I'm going to play Bullet. So you can either challenge me or I'm going to play Bullet. It's up to you. Ben, 10-minute unrated. I would love to play a Raptor game with you, sir. I gotta be honest, I don't think this violates Twitch terms of service, but I'm gonna skip the next 2 songs. I don't know if they violate terms of service. I want to be respectful of Twitch. I'll tell you what I'll do. They're still on the playlist. Whoever recommended those, I will check out those songs off stream, and if I don't find they run afoul of Twitch's terms of service, I will be more than happy to play them on stream and keep them on the playlist, and you can recommend them at a future date. But I just don't know. And I respect Twitch. I know a lot. I know they get a lot of shit, a lot of crap from a lot of people, a lot of other streamers for everything else. But I just want to play it safe with them. I hope you understand. I do apologize, but I think whoever recommended those were just doing it for the memes anyway. And I don't mind meme songs. Like, we've played a lot of meme music today. But give me a chance to see if those are a violation or not. You can play next one? Okay, Nikita. I will stay open just for you. I think I remember your username on Kick when I see it anyway. So sometimes this is a tactic because you can play this. I'm not sure it works here anymore though. So we're just gonna drop back and play it safe and just like hope that this weaken the queen side enough of my opponent to make it worth it later. They're just going to castle king side and plan to attack on the queen side. That's my plan. It's better to have a bad plan than no plan at all. My plan is to try to exploit the weaknesses on my opponent's queen side while keeping pressure on the king side. It's worth noting, if you know, and take my word for it, that people like Hikaru Nakamura, Dina Belankaya, who's an amazing coach, she runs things, anyone instructive, the Daniel Naroditskis and Alexander Bortniks of the world, you know, the Ben Feingols of the world, they'll tell you the same thing. Generally speaking, in the game of chess, if you're laser focused on a single attack, that attack probably doesn't work. Because for every move you make, your opponent gets to move, and for every attacking move, there's a defense move. And so if you're just trying to exploit now, in lower elos, it's different, of course, but for the most part, if you're laser focused on a single line of attack, you probably don't have much of an attack, if that makes any sense. So I'm going to move my queen here to just keep an eye on the B pawn and to look at the D4 pawn. And again, I can coach. I can talk about chess at a higher elo than I actually am. If it's like when you see a ad for a new medicine or whatever, it's like, well, here's the medicine, I'm telling you about it, but make sure you contact your physician. You know, it's like, you know, ultimately it is you and your physician who makes these decisions. I hate to move here, but this is actually a really good move I didn't spot. It creates a major weakness on the D4 square though, and so maybe I do just drop back to keep an eye on that, but you know, I kind of like this move too. I'm not at all worried about this because this creates 2 major weaknesses in my opponent's position, and I was playing. My whole goal was to exploit the side of the board anyway. Like, I'm just solid over here, no major weaknesses. The knights are supporting each other. I was planning on moving that anyway, so I can take advantage of this file. The bishop, it looks scary, but it's not doing anything. The chance of this queen getting here or here, practically nil. So there's never going to be a checkmate on G7 in the near future, at least. Let's see here. Let me check. I think that's very generous. No, I don't think it's generous at all. You play like a 1500 against me, Ben. You definitely do. But again, your 1300 rating is like within 300 points. You could lose to an 1000 and you could beat a 1600. Matter of fact, you've beaten me once. So it's like, yes, I think your rating is, I think not only could you beat a 1600, I think given the right circumstances, the right opening and everything else, I think you could even do better than that. Like, I think you could beat an 1800 player if you needed to. I mean, I play like an 1800 player off stream. So take that for what it's worth. I'm going to try and break apart my opponent's pawn structure and look for some weaknesses. And I don't mind that move at all. I already saw that coming and already had this idea in mind. I didn't see that. I did not see that. Thankfully, I have this move, so it doesn't lose on the spot. I don't lose a bishop or a knight. I just lose this pawn. I did not see that move, though. Ben, that was a great move. See, that's what I mean. There's not a lot of 1300 I would have expected to see that tactic. I just wouldn't have. And I mean this is a compliment. This is a good thing. This isn't me complaining. I don't care about losing. I don't care about missing a tactic. But the fact that you saw that tactic is quite amazing. That you're in this game, even with me. Even amount of minors. You're up a pawn, even. Like, it's currently 6 pawns to 7. So, yeah, you're doing great. I beat someone who had been playing 45 years, though, in a tournament, and they couldn't believe it. I don't understand this concept. I mean, I get what you're saying, and I understand why other people feel bad when that happens, but I don't understand it. You lose to people. It happens all the time. I came this close to beating a GM in a chess camp. It was a simul. He's playing multiple people at once, but I almost won that game. I was ahead substantially. He ended up beating me in the late game because he's just a GM, right? But I was ahead in the game. I went back and analyzed it, and I was winning that game. And would he have cared if he would have lost that game to me? No. Not a bit. I lost to a 900 rated player one time in an arena game because I accidentally blundered my queen at the beginning of the game, and he was strong enough that I couldn't recover from it. It's okay. Don't take chess so seriously. I once played like back and forth. You know how you can rematch someone? I played a back and forth rematch with someone, and I was like up 5 games, and then all of a sudden he started playing different, like really weird. And I looked at it, I'm like, no, there's no way. Because when you play someone over and over and over again, you notice these things, right? And so I'm like, what's going on here? I stopped playing. I played one more game with him, and he continued to do it. I'm like, there's something weird about how he's playing. So I played one more, and I'm like, there's no way he found that this fast. It's like, and so I stopped playing him, and I reported him for cheating. And you used to get reports on that, but not anymore. And so, but I went back and I looked up his account like a week later, and it had been deleted. It had been deleted, which means he was probably cheating. And I don't understand that, because we were playing a good game. I was up 5 games. I was slightly better than he was, but so what? You know, we were having good games back and forth. And then all of a sudden, he just started, like, finding every tactic and making these moves that I was like, how is a human finding these moves? And sure enough, a human was not finding these moves. I'm just currently pinning the knight to the rook. I would like to also pin the queen, the rook, the knight. I'm sorry, I'm pinning the knight to the rook. I'd also like to pin the knight to the queen. And maybe I can find some tactic that'll get me back into this game. We're in the late mid game right now. When the queens come off the board, it'll be officially in the end game, but we're not there yet. Not there yet. Now I have this open file. He chose to give me the open file. And now I'm going to choose to pin this. So now he's got problems because this is under attack. And I have some, I'm not going to say anything just in case he's listening. But I have some tactics here, which, yeah, he is going to have to be careful for. So now the bishop is pinned to the queen. So now I can take this, and he can't take this way. He has to take this way, but I have a tactic. I have a tactic. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. No, he pushed the pawn. I don't have that tactic. I was thinking I could sack the queen and take the rook and win the game, but it doesn't work now. It doesn't work now. So, again, don't trade material when you're down. I'm down a pawn. I don't want to trade. This walks into this. But I'm not sure I can prevent that anyway. So, is there any other way out of this? Oh, I can play here. Yeah, I can play here because now the queen, he can't move here because then this is free. This is a close game. Ben is playing incredibly well. Oh, Ben, are you sure? Are you sure? This is very deadly on your 7th rank. Are you sure? Oh, this is... What did I say? How many moves ago did I say I need to be careful for that? And now here it is. Oh, man. I'm not sure I can stop it either. Now that I'm looking at this. Ooh, man. I mean, I could block, but then it's this, right? So I have to block with the rook. Oh, Lord. And then here. That's the only way to live. That's the only way to live. Wow. Okay. Great tactic, Ben. I don't expect that from 1300 level players. That's a great tactic to see that. Great. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. Nikita, whatever you like. Whatever you're comfortable with, that's what we'll play. You want to play... Okay. 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 All right. I see how it is. I see how it is. Okay. 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 Does this work? Does it work? I don't know if it works. It probably doesn't work. It might work, though. Then here, and it's mate. So it's not here because here is mate. Am I just cooked? Am I just cooked? Give me a sec. Just seeing if there's any way out of this. Ben here is playing an amazing game. Good Lord, Ben, you're playing well. And I love it. See, I'm not mad that I'm going to lose this game. I don't care one bit. It's just ELO. Don't take chess so seriously. The beauty, you know, in other words, I'm enjoying that Ben just found this tactic at all. It's like, to me, I'm happy about this. This is great. If you're not aware, this is a threat mate, but I can't take the queen because this is also a mate threat. And I can't go here because this is a mate threat. And I can't go here because this is a mate threat. Like here, here, and here keeps the game going just enough to where it's a mate in 2. Yeah. This is just, I don't see anything. I see this, but that's, again, mate here. Yeah, that's just a resignable game. Ben, amazing game, sir. An amazing game. Nikita, if you would like a game, challenge, I am in Play Online. I'm moving to Play Online now. I will look for your challenge. That was a great game, Ben. What an amazing game. I'd love to see that. Love to see it. You love to see it. That was amazing. That tactic, I didn't even see it coming. I thought my 7th, the second you moved away and exposed your 7th, I thought for sure I was cooked. My daily games. It's my move on a daily game. Let me just check to see what's happening over here. Okay. Oh, I saw you. I saw you. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? I saw that challenge. Where'd the challenge go? I just saw it. Do I have to go back to Play Online? Where you at? Nikita, I saw your challenge. It disappeared on me though. Can you re-challenge? Yeah, I can. I sure can. Give me 1 second. There you are. What time control was that? Was it 3? I'm just gonna send you a 3-minute challenge. 3 plus 2. Sorry, hold on. I can fix. Okay, we'll fix it next game if that's okay with you. 2187. Good God, is this you? Did I challenge the right person? Okay. All right. We'll try our best here. We will try our best. I think this could be a problem for me though. I apologize, Frogger. It's all through Spotify. If you have a specific song you would like to play and you have the Spotify link, you can just copy the entire Spotify URL and put it after !SR and it'll play just that version. And I do apologize if it played the wrong version. Oh, it says too many cent. I'm sorry. Nikita, am I playing you right now, though? Is this you? This is you? You're 2187? Good Lord, Stan. I mean, I'm happy. I love playing people higher than rated me. I've played GM Hikaru twice. in his viewer arenas because I'm an avid Hikaru Nakamura fan. I watch him whenever he's online, which isn't much anymore. I did watch his Canada's coverage. I guess that should count. But other than that, when he streams, I'm always around playing in his arenas and being a member. I'm on his Discord server. I watch his YouTubes and everything. And I played him twice. I've had the honor of playing him twice. And it's a funny story. The very first time I played Hikaru Nakamura, it was in one of his arenas and I was new. I was very new and he was running a lot of arenas at the time. And when he plays in viewer arenas, they're always unrated. Okay? And that's important because he plays on an alt account. I'm just gonna, against a higher rated player, if I trade a lot off without trading down, I think that's good for me. I think it gives him, think that gives my opponent less ability to punish me. Less calculative advantage. But anyway, he plays on a 500, like chess.com has given him an account. That's 500 elo. It says it's 500 elo, but it's Hikaru Nakamura. And it's only, but it doesn't say that. And I can't remember what the name of that account is, but it's the only account he plays in the viewer arenas on, and I got paired against it. And I thought it was a 500 rated player because all of his viewers, like he's got viewers that are 500 elo and 2500 elo, right? And so I thought I was playing against one of his viewers who was 500 rating, and he was whooping me so ridiculously bad. I thought this person was cheating. So I reported the account thinking it was one of his viewers who was just like there to cheat and like troll around. And it was like, then I heard while I was doing that, I heard on the stream, because I had a stream open, that my opponent is stalling, and that's okay. He said something like that. And I looked over and I see my name on his screen. And I'm like, oh my God, I just reported Hikaru Nakamura for cheating. Because I didn't know it was his account. And I felt so embarrassed. I immediately resigned the game, obviously, because I was going to lose it anyway. And I'm like, and I realized what I had done. And I felt so bad. And it was like, yeah, so that's the story of how I accidentally reported Hikaru Nakamura for cheating. Oh, that's pinned. I didn't realize that was pinned. My opponent has found a calculation that I did not see, and now I am going to pay for it. Let me just move here, and I'll just move here, I guess. Okay, I'm down a pawn now. I'm down a pawn, and you know what they say about pawns if you've never heard it before? A pawn is a pawn. I think I was rushing the previous game. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. It was a blitz game. Or no, that was a rapid game. It's very easy to accidentally do that in that. Silver Sun pickups. I love Silver Sun pickups. The very first song I ever heard from the Silver Sun pickups was did that already play? Was Lazy Eye. That was the very first one I ever heard. Did it already play? Did I miss it? No, it's in stream. I just missed it.
This one was my song.
The Ketchup Song by Aserege. Am I saying that right? Oh, this song. I know this song. See, I don't want to trade the rooks, but I don't know what else to do here. So I'm going to play this and maybe see if I can open up something here. Or either that or lock it down this side of the board. Is this not free? Why did my opponent do that? I'm so confused. Okay. But this is guarded. What am I missing? Like, this would be made if he could make that move, but he can't make that move. I think my opponent may have blundered slightly. Slightly? Maybe? Not sure. He might know something I don't. Okay, but now, can't I just take here? Isn't that devastating for my opponent? Like, this doesn't work. Yeah, because of that. Okay. So, I'm still going to move here. Okay, I got to lock in. I'm going to avoid chat for a second because I have to lock in. I don't want to lose on time. I'm fine losing this game, just not on time. I just don't want to lose on time. I just don't want to lose on time. I can lose, just not on time, please. Oh my gosh, Nikita, what a game! What a game! Thank you for that challenge. Wow, what a finish. Whoo! Yeah, let's do 3-2. I agree. I didn't mean, like, do you want to send out the challenge or do you want me to send it out this time? I apologize for missing your challenge last time. It's because I was jumping around, doing a couple things, and I accidentally accepted game. Whoo! Dragostea Dinte by Ozone. That sounds cool. Isn't Ozone also the group that did the Numa Numa song? Isn't that the same people? I'm going to add that in as well. Okay, give me 1 second. All right. Nikita. Amazing game. If it wasn't for time pressure, I would not have won that. There is no chance I would have won that if it was not for time. I'm just going to try and play really solid, simple chess. My opponent is really good. So, let's just play some simple chess. Let's play some simple chess. Nothing complicated. Like, let's play it. Let's play a very flat game. Nothing provocative. Just nice and standard. That's my plan. So yeah, remember I told you it's always better to have a plan, even a bad one, than no plan at all. And so my plan is to play solid, not drop anything major tactics in the mid game. I'm not sure what this is. Oh, it is the Numa Numa song. I don't know. Like E2 seems so passive though. I'm gonna play Knight f3. They have too many attacks on the square for him to worry about pushing it, but if he does play this, I have to be careful. I can almost sack there. Like, if his queen was still back here, I could sack, but it's not. So I'm just going to castle and just look to play something on the queen side. Okay, let's see. Let's see what we get here. I barely beat Nikita in a time scramble in the last game. If you're just joining us, go back and watch that last game if you want to see some exciting chess, especially on the finish. Also good. That's me. Huge thank you. Let's do 3-2. Yep. We do, if you're just joining us, we do have unlimited song requests, and people are taking advantage, which I love. I'm passionate about music. I want to know what people are listening to. I want to know what you're listening to. So we have unlimited song requests. You can ask as many as you like. We've added something like 50 songs this stream. We're up to 518 on the playlist. That's not the queue. That's songs that people have come by since I've started streaming in March and have requested, and now we're up to 519 songs. That's pretty cool. Okay. I don't like my bishop, and my knight's out of play. So let's trade both, actually. And then I'm not worried about bishop here, so let's just start shoving pawns. Let's take advantage of our rooks where they are. See if we can prep. My king is incredibly safe right now on the c1 square. I don't want to run into, even though there's an increment now, it's 3-2. I don't want to risk. Yeah, I'm not worried that because of this, and then I can push this if I want to, and I do. This gets my knight closer to the action. I like that. This is still coming. This is still coming. If you're curious, he can't take this pawn because of b3, and then he just loses the bishop. If you're curious about that. I would love to trade that bishop off, though, if I'm being... Oh, Jesus. No one sees that. No one saw that. No one saw that. No one saw that. Oh, my gosh. I had 2 minutes to not make that mistake, too. Nikita, I'm just going to resign this game. I apologize. We had a good game going. I don't mind losing the game. I just am sad that we didn't get to see how that game would have turned out if I didn't make a stupid mistake there. Great game, though. You played incredibly well. It was very fun playing you. You're a great player. So, yeah, a lot of fun. And what did I say? I had a plan. I didn't stick with the plan. The plan was just play solid, simple, don't play provocative, don't trade down too much, and then I threw away my knight. I just threw him away. I said, I never liked this knight anyway. This knight once called me ugly. And so I'm going to murder him. And so that's what I did. I can move here. It doesn't do anything. Just ask my opponent how he wants to handle this. Okay, I'm happy with that. I'm fair certain I'm happy with that. This really kind of dents my opponent's pawn structure on the king side. Against anyone who's not 2197 rated, I'd be very happy with this. But considering it's Nikita, I'm kind of nervous still. I wasn't planning on castling over there anyway. You ever think about that? I don't need to castle over here. I know this song. It's the Yakety Sax. Yeah, but we do have unlimited song requests, as you can see. Anybody who wants to play a song, you are more than welcome to. To me, this seems like a terrible pawn structure. Like, to me, it looks bad. So, I don't know. We shall see. I do need to get my king off this file, though. It's very bad to stay on this file. That's for sure. So, yeah. Let's get the king off that file. Much more cozy over here. Lots easier ways to defend everything. Queen's already over here, for example. Madre. Gosh, dog it. I didn't even look at that possibility. Hold on, let me go back one move. I just want to see what... Okay, so here, why not just... No. Hold on. So I castled. I can't move there. This doesn't work. This doesn't work. This doesn't work. Just A6? A6, what is it? Rook B1? This is just too weak a square. Maybe I just shouldn't have castled over here. These pawns with this bishop are a lot stronger than I thought. Nikita, that was a great game. I'm going to resign this one. I just want to take a look at it before I resign. I should have resigned and then looked at it. I do apologize. That was a great tactic. What a great tactic. My goodness, that was good. What a good tactic. Thank you for recommending all the songs, everyone. We do have them unlimited. I'm just always going to keep saying that because it has been a joy to see people. Let's play the Trumpowski. Let's play something a little different. People might be bored of the London system a bit, so let's just play the Trumpowski attack. Taking is not the right move, by the way, but it's what I'm going to do just to throw my opponent off. I'm going to throw my opponent off of his game a little bit here by playing it poorly. That's my plan. Bit of a meme one as my final song request, but I hope you won't hold it against me. What was it? The People's Common Sense Medical Advisor by R.V. Pierce, M.D. by the Men That Will Not Be Blamed for Nothing. I'm looking forward to hearing that one. I'm looking forward to hearing that one quite a bit, in fact. Hello, Nikita, in the server as well. I do have a Discord server. Is anyone interested? I have a general chat where you can post literally anything that it doesn't get me banned. As long as it's not like hardcore, or something that I have to delete. And even then, you'll just get a warning. I'll just delete it and warn you. But I have a general chat where you can post wherever you want. And it's just where I post when I go live. So if you prefer Discord notifications, I know I do. I don't like Kick and Twitch and YouTube's notification system for when people go live. I just don't like it. So anytime I follow or subscribe to someone, I always turn the notification part off. And then if they have a Discord, I just join it if I really want to see how they're doing. That's what I do anyway. I don't know how everyone else consumes content on Kick and Twitch or YouTube, but that's how I do it. Rook B1, Bishop takes B1. Oh, my bishop was covering B1? Oh, Nikita, thank you for letting me know. It's funny how we pick up quirks from other people. If you've ever watched GM Hikaru Nakamura, very oftentimes when he thinks, he's looking up at the ceiling. He even has an emote where he's kind of like looking up like this. I have to look up this way, though. I never look up this way. I always look up this way. But when I need to visualize something in my head, looking up this way helps. And I only started doing that because I saw him do it. But once I started doing it, I find it actually does help to just kind of look up at the ceiling like this. And when you're trying to visualize a position in your head. My bishop was covering that square, was it? My bishop. My bishop was on g6. It was, wasn't it? Okay. Okay. Good to know. Thank you, Nikita. Appreciate that. There's so many pawns over here. Is it worth trying to crack? Is it even worth trying to crack over there? I feel like it might be, but I'm in a position where my bishop is really kind of shut down by all these white squared pawns. His is too, though. He hasn't developed this side at all. Maybe I just play a quiet A3 move and just ask my opponent what he plans to do in this position. Like, what is his plan? I was like, I'm under no obligation. I'm very defensive. He's got much more space than me. I'm just going to ask the question. What is his plan? I'm just going to play some quiet moves. Bishop, king, B1. How are you going to break through in this position, sir? If B4, I think I play A4. I mean, B4, I think I play A4. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely vibing to this song. What is this? T = 0 by Tall Ships. Thank you for whoever recommended this. Who recommended this? Frogger! Thank you so much for the song request. Song requests have been a great joy. I didn't want to get absolutely everything perfect before I went live for the first time, but I needed music. Song requests, I mean. I needed song requests. So, like, it's instinctively I want to go here and here, like, and just trade this off so I have more room for my other knight and everything. But this bishop is so bad. It's as bad as my white one. I shouldn't be looking to trade that, should I? So I'm just going to play the quiet move. I'm going to play the quiet move, king, C1. And just go back to C1. Okay, all right. I'm going to push. Going to push. I'm trying to keep things nice and calm. And now I have a square for my knight. His black square bishop is very strong. But see, if his knight was out already, I'd be worried. But he has to take that extra tempo. And with that extra tempo, I now have an escape square. So now if he comes in, I have an out. That was my thought. See, I'm thinking like a 16 to 1900 level player. Nikita is like a 2000 to 2400 level player, though. So his thoughts are probably big brain, where mine are just like 5 head. Does that make sense? I'd recommend looking in different directions because they might think that you are a cheater looking at a screen. I don't care if people think I'm a cheater, to be honest with you. I know that's a big deal with professional players, and I respect that. Like, if you're a Hans Niemann or a Daniel Naroditsky or a Hikaru Nakamura, being accused of cheating is a big deal. And if you're aware of what Proctor is and all the current tech that's going into anti-cheat measures and the evolution of all that, then good. Like, good on you. It's very important. But for me, as a 16 to 1900 player, if someone thinks I'm cheating, I don't care. I have a very long history to prove that I'm not cheating. I did this only so I could play this and this, by the way. I'm tired of waiting to see if I'm going to get crushed on my queen side. So I'm just going to start attacking him on his king side and seeing what happens. Are you excited for the first month tomorrow? Sure I am. This month has sucked. Quite a bit, in fact. I'm just to cover. Just to cover. Now that he moved his knight over here, I don't even want to play this anymore. I don't even want to play anymore. This is I want to take my ball and go home moment. Because they might think you're... Yeah, so the police, everything she does is magic. Oh, Gabe Itch over on Twitch. Thank you so much for the song request. They are unlimited if you would like to play more. And not only... What happened? I'm sorry, did I accidentally skip a song? Oh, shoot. Hold on. I need to lock in. 19 seconds. I'm just got to lock in. I have to ignore everything for a second. This is why I should not stream and play chess, but I have to. I have to. You don't understand. I have to. What is this? I will take a look at all those songs after stream and see if they're okay to play, but I can't risk violating Twitch's terms of service. I wouldn't care. Like, it wouldn't bother me playing them, but... What in the hell is this? Okay, I'm skipping that. Sorry. I'm going to lose on time because of these songs. Oh, we're playing with increment, though. I shouldn't have worried so much. Okay, I'm just going to resign now. I forgot we were playing with increment, Nikita. I'm so sorry. All right, let's play another one. Let's play, at least, if anybody else would like to play, let me know, and I'll play someone else. But in the meantime, I'm enjoying playing Nikita, if for no other reason than I'm learning a lot. It's always good in any sport, whether, you know, I was told to watch the professionals play baseball when I would play baseball as a junior. I was told to play when I was like learning tennis in college, you know, watched the Federers and the Samprases of the world. So I got really into watching Pete Sampras and Andre Agassi and then later on Rafa Nadal and Andy Murray and I've kind of stopped watching tennis, but always play with people who are better than you if you want to improve. You can't. It's very hard to get better playing people in your skill level. I'm going to have to go through this playlist after. You guys are killing it, though. I know we played some meme songs, and I've had to skip a couple out of worry it was in violation of some terms. But it's just like having unlimited song requests is so cool to me. Let's see if I missed anything. Do you think... Hold on one sec. So for first month, isn't Nikita a girl's name? I don't think Nikita's a girl's name. No, or it might be something like Stacy. You know, here in the U.S., it's like a Stacy is both a boy and a girl's name. It can be unisex. I've known male Stacys. I've known female Stacys. And so I have no idea. Frogger, thank you so much for all the music. If you're dipping out, thank you so much. Are you excited for the month more? I am. This month has been absolutely awful. This year has been awful. I'm a very happy person, but... You know, and it's mostly stuff outside of my control, some stuff in my control, but this has not been the greatest year for me. So I'm very happy to see this month gone, and I'm looking forward to summer weather, to be honest with you, because there's some stuff out and about in the real world that I kind of want to get started with doing. He can probably just take, now that I'm really looking at this position. I need to lock in a little bit if I'm going to play Nikita, because I feel like I'm getting infinite value out of playing Nikita, but he's getting no value out of me when I'm playing this bad. Like, I at least need to play the best version of I need to be like the offline version of myself when I'm playing Nikita. Otherwise, I feel like I'm just wasting his time. Do you think Hans did it via anal bead vibrations? No. It's really, if you're unaware of that allegation, by the way, Hans Niemann... there's a whole special. They made a Netflix documentary of it. I'm not going to go in through it all. If you know the memes, you know the memes. But the anal beads thing was particularly interesting because that was brought up by a streamer called XQC as a joke. Because it's like, the question was, well, how could you cheat over the board, right? Like, how would you even know? And he made the joke. It's like he could just have, you know, anal beads just vibrating, like in Morse code, the right moves. And, you know, it was just a joke, but it kind of took a life of its own. It took on a life of its own. But that is what I love about stream culture. That's what I kind of love about the internet itself, is those memes. They're just funny when they pop up. And I feel bad for Hans, to be honest with you, because he admitted to cheating when he was younger. It had nothing to do with the recent allegations. Just like when he was younger, apparently he admitted to, yeah, he did some cheating, but he would not be the first GM. He would not be the first player to have actually done so. And I thought a lot of what happened to him was unfair, but he was also a bit of a jerk about the whole thing. And if you're a bit of a jerk about the whole thing, you know, well, maybe, you know, I'm seeing this move. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? Hold on. I gotta... What's worse is I have to guard this too. Like, this is a threat and this is a threat. Oh my gosh. Give me just 1 second. Is there any defense against this? At all? This doesn't work. This loses a lot of material, but I guess it works. Yeah, I mean... No, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't even work because of that. Oh my gosh. Okay, good game. It doesn't even work because he can just take the pawn. That's right. Okay. I played a Grunfeld defense according to chess.com. Go figure. But yeah, the whole beads thing was just funny, and it was like, it's internet culture at its finest. I love it. I just love that. It's why I've been involved in streamer culture since the early 2000s. I was in college at the time. I can't even remember the first people I ever followed on Twitch, but I was on Twitch like the first year it kind of became Twitch, watching content, and I gravitated towards, like, in later years as the things going on, people like Soda Pop and for World of Warcraft, because I was playing World of Warcraft. Night Blue 3 was I was a constant viewer of his for about a year and a half. period, and then through that I found other League of Legends streamers because I was into that, and so like I remember the Lily Pichu who just refused to show her face before she had jaw surgery. Or she didn't refuse to, but she just didn't see her much. And, you know, and the Falcon Shield gang and the Druid boys on Warcraft. And so I've been involved in internet culture and meme culture kind of since the 90s. And yeah, the Anal Bees one was just one more step in that. Okay, a very last one. Oh, thank you so much for recommending more. Thank you so much. We do have open song requests. I hope you don't mind me continuing to say that. But you can request whatever songs you want, as many songs as you want. If something violates terms of service or is like an hour long or is a cat screaming, I'll probably skip it. But you're free to play whatever you want. Do I need to worry about this night? Is that a threat that I'm missing? At least not now I have to worry about it. I'm gonna see if I can get some counterplay. If I'm not attacking, Nikita's just going to crush me wherever the rest of the game is happening. Mr. Techie over on Twitch. Thank you so much for dropping by. I'm a chess streamer. Primarily, I do play variety, but I always start with chess no matter what. And if people are digging the chess content, then I'll just stay on chess whole stream. I stream 2 to 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time pretty much every day of the week. I have not missed a day of streaming in over 3 weeks now. I'm doing a morning stream along with my afternoon one on Friday. 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 1 p.m. 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, 1 p.m. Central European on Friday. I'm doing a 24-hour stream on the 14th, where I'm going to be playing the new Subnautica 2 release that launches on the 14th. And right now I'm playing a viewer who came by, Nikita, who has absolutely been crushing me. I managed to scrape 1 game out of 5 off of them, and they're playing outstanding, and I'm having a great time. I'm just worried I'm not giving them a good game because I'm paying attention to everyone in chat who has just been absolutely awesome. Happy birthday to you, but it's Screaming Goats. That might be a skip. That might end up being a skip. I don't know about that one, sir. We shall see. I'm going to listen. I'm going to start listening to it. This is a neat move. I don't know what it does, but it's a neat move. Can't I just, like, move? No, I don't want to give him this move for free, though, do I? No, he can't, because I'm keeping an eye on this. These bishops breathing down my queen side where my king is very annoying, though. I don't like that one bit. I'm going to try to lock down the center if I can, just so this bishop is no longer pesky. And I can get this bishop out of the way. I don't know if I have the agency to do it, but I'm going to try. That's crazy for UK? What was crazy for UK? What? Oh, the goat screaming cracked me up? Did it already play? Did I miss it? Oh, no. It has played yet. Okay. To turn... What a weird song this one is. Of chickens. Of chickens. I don't know. What do I do here? I'm going to offer the queen trade. It messes up my pawn structure a little bit, but getting Nikita. Okay, I drop a pawn. I didn't see that. Okay, that's fair. Maybe it's worth, though, if I can get a double stack on the d-file. It might be worth dropping the pawn for a double stack. Maybe. Not sure. Could be. Could be worth having this beautiful double stack. Can't I just go here? Does this not work? Well, I needed a better square for my knight anyway. And his bishop for this knight? Oh, I would love that. Would love that. This bishop is the bane of my existence. Okay, I'm going to take with the rook. I don't see why not. They're on dark squares. He's got a light square bishop. Like, I'm using extra brain power. I'm using, like, 50... Hold on, wait a minute. There's a couple things I need to consider here. First, I need this done. Like, that trade needs to finish. Need to close out that account. And then I need to get my bishop into this game. It covers this square, and it's got... Yeah, it's got a nice square on f6 if I can find it on f6. And then I can drop back later if I need to. No, sir. No. No more trading. I think my opponent is in time trouble. I think that's why he's doing this. Okay, I have to go back now or else I lose. That's disappointing. I didn't see that line of attack. I'm going to see if I can trade off now. Ah! Stop it! I'm going to go here. I can en passant. That's fine. Just trying to get... I'm just trying to solidify my advantage in this game is what I'm trying to do. Okay, that's fine, because now they're on dark squares. Threat. I don't see what the threat is there. Oh, I do see what the threat is there. Oh, here. Fixed. Saved. Hold on, I gotta lock in. I gotta lock in a second, chat. I gotta lock in. I don't lose this game. Here. Okay, trade pawns. Oh, I can't defend it. Oh, shoot, I can't defend it. Okay, hold on. Whoa. Wait. Yes, I can. It's covered. Okay, it's covered. Here. I gotta go back. But now I can push. This is really testing my endgames. I'm not so good at the game of chess where I'm like steady in this endgame. Like, this is an endgame I could easily lose. Here. Swing around, get this pawn. Okay. I don't see what that does. He can chase my king up, but my king was heading towards the center of the board anyway. No, get out. Bye. Here. Nikita, great game. I can't believe I got that one. You got so low on time. I don't think I would have won that without the time pressure. I don't think I would have been able to find that without the time pressure. What an amazing game. Whoo! What a good game. Okay, let me catch up. Cool. Yeah, thanks for dropping by, Mr. Techie, by the way. Thank you. Very cool. That's crazy for UK. This summer, my goal is to read at least a book a week during my... Here, give me 1 second. Froggy. Frogger, if you're still around. This is a bit of an ego thing on my part, so I hope you'll forgive me. But these are the... Like, last summer, I started to decide I wanted to read more. So I read all of these books. And I would recommend almost all of them. If you have a book you want to read, by the way, I'm an avid reader. I read a lot. My goal this year is to read 20 books.
Well, that's a lot of books.
Yeah, that's just what I read. There was one book in there I wouldn't recommend. Oh, I would not recommend the Sepulcher permaculture book unless you're particularly interested in farming. I read that book as a because someone else, a streamer I follow, recommended it. Or didn't even recommend it. They said they were interested in the subject matter, and that made me interested in it. I get very passionate about other people's passions, so I bought and read the book just for them. Well, for me, but for them. But to read at least a book a week during my vacation. Lost that habit with the introduction of smartphones. I want to get back to it. Understandable. I do the same thing. I go through phases of being addicted to certain social media. Like, I was so addicted to TikTok for about 2 years, from like maybe 3 years, from 2021 to 2023-ish. You couldn't get me off of TikTok. And I did some reading. I read Germinal that year. I read The Long Walk by Stephen King. Germinal was by Zola, which was a surprisingly amazing book. I read Danielle Still. I went through a thing where I wanted to read the most prolific writers, because I had a discussion with my brother-in-law about what makes a good writer, right? Like, because he made the claim that Stephen King was not a good writer because he uses poor grammar and like he writes very wonkily. But I made the case that but it resonates with people, right? Like it, and like writing in caps and the bad grammar and the poor sentence structure and the skeleton seems to resonate. So and I made the claim, I didn't have any support, but I made the claim that you can't be a bad writer and sell books like Stephen King does. It's just not possible. You can have one-offs, like the woman who wrote 50 Shades of Grey. I think she's a terrible writer. I've read passages from that book, and I think it's absolute garbage. I don't know how anyone can read it. Not the content either. I'm talking about the sentence structure and the wording and the phraseology. It's like, it's so bad to me, but she's not, I wouldn't say she's a prolific writer. She's kind of known for that one thing, as far as I know. But, so I made the claim that someone like a Danielle Steele and Nora Roberts and Tom Clancy, they can't be bad writers if they've written that many books in so many genres and have reached so many people. And so I endeavored to read the most popular authors, whether I was interested in them or not. So I read a Nora Roberts, I read a Danielle Steele, I read another Stephen King book, I read some classics. I read a Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, but I didn't read a lot in that period where I was addicted to TikTok. I kind of derailed my own thought there a little bit, but that's all I really wanted to say. That, oh, wait. Was that a mistake? Was that a mistake? Maybe not. I think this is okay. I don't think I lose here anyway. Isn't this okay for me? Or is it this? What the heck is this song? Who recommended this? Was this you, Frogger? Thank you so much. I think it's funny. So we got... Whew, thank you so much for the song requests. They are unlimited. You can request as many songs as you like. How did I miss this? Okay. Okay, Nikita. I'm not going to resign over that one then. I'm down in exchange, but I don't think this game is hopelessly lost. Not hopelessly lost, just lost. I'm lost in this game, but is it hopelessly lost? I don't think so. Okay, very last one. The Screaming Goat cracked you up. It's funny. Lose that habit with interest. Yep. But Carlson thought he was cheating and it looked sus. I respect that. But it wasn't just that. Remember, and this was part of the issue, that Magnus Carlsen refused to play him. It's not... So, there was a whole thing that happened, not at the Sinkfield Cup, but in St. Louis, during the St. Louis chess event, which was very weird after that, but he just refused to play him, and he got punished for that. Remember that Magnus Carlsen got fined for refusing to play Hans Niemann in that match. So, there's some subtlety there. But Carlsen definitely think he was cheating and looked sus. And as the world champion, that's why it was such a big deal. That's why there was a lawsuit, because when the world champion at the time, maybe he wasn't, maybe he just had abdicated, but when the best chess player, bar none, accuses you of cheating, am I just not hopelessly lost in this position? Maybe. What is it? Here, and here? Yeah, if he does that, then I'm just going to resign. You sound a bit like King Julian. Who's King Julian? Also, I just hit 1300. Ben, awesome, man! You keep playing. Like, you just played enough games. I'm willing to bet if you just play... okay, I'm just going to resign. Great game, Nikita. Well played. I just don't know how I missed that at all, that tactic that got my rook. That's if you just continue to play, I'm willing to bet you play like 100, 200 more games, you're going to be over 1,500. I really do think so, based on what I saw. Because you're going to keep getting better, and you can easily beat 1,500 level players, easily. That I got to bring move. On that game against you, it said you had an 800 rating, and that I got to bring... Look, I play bad sometimes. It happens. Don't trust the accuracy of those analyses either. Like if you blunder your queen in the first part of a game, the game's going to say you play like a 600. Like if you just accidentally screw up the England Gambit or the Alien Gambit or something and you like just lose in the first 5 moves, they're going to say you look like an idiot. That doesn't mean anything. That just means you're human, On that game against you, it said you had okay. Ben is awesome. Ben is awesome. Ben is very awesome, in fact. Did I really screw up another tactic? Nikita, you're too good. You're too good. You're too good, man. I'm just sitting here playing what I thought was simple chess, and then I just blunder a major tactic. You're too good. You're too good. Dang, man. Well played. It's been a joy to watch, though. If you don't mind, I'm after this game, two more games if you're down, and we'll end it at 10 games, and it'll probably end up 8-2, and I think that's a good series because I'm learning a lot, but I'm using so much brain power trying to play you because you're so good at this game that it's actually I'm burning out a little bit, and it's I'm already 30 minutes past when I normally stop playing. Also, I really wanted to play some .io games too at the end of the stream, and I apologize, Leviathan, if you're still around. I did intend to. I do apologize. I'm not sure you're even still around. I'll tell you what. If you're still around, Leviathan, let me know, and I'll just stop my chess stream right now, and for the last half hour, we'll play .io games. But you let me know. If not, I'm just going to keep playing some chess for the rest of the stream. Your uncle is a GM? Who is him? Like, he's a public figure. He's a GM. There's not many GMs in the world. Let me know who your uncle is. When you say Ben is awesome, Shiv, did you mean Ben on standby, or did you mean like Ben Feingold or someone? Because in both cases, yes. Yes. Hold on, just thinking. Am I not supposed to be happy about that? I feel like I'm supposed to be happy about that. Okay, see, this is interesting. This runs into this check, and I lose the exchange. So it has to be here. Here. Yes. And then I can move here. Hide my king. Fortify the white squares. That's my plan. That's my plan. I have a plan. This is my plan. Good game. I messed up the end game? Did you? I didn't feel like you did. Very often times when you play chess, you'll see your own mistakes better than your opponent. It's like when you make a move, it's like, oh, I just made a blunder, and then they miss it. And it's like, well, why didn't they see that? And it's like, well, it's easy to see your own blunders very often times. I tell you what. Okay, I'm not looking to win this game, so I'm going to move over here because I don't want to trade off a pair of rooks. I think it's easier to draw a game and play solid with 2 rooks rather than 1. I will make that assertion. So I'm going to double my rooks on this file. Okay, he doesn't want it. Here or here? Here. This looks solid. This just looks solid. I'm still trying to fortify the white squares. Keeping a nice little bunker for my king. And then ask my opponent how he plans to break through. Okay, well, that's one way. The problem I'm seeing is anytime he moves his knight away, though, I'm just going to... I'm off the back rank now, so he can't force a trade. Like, this isn't... Like, if my king was here and he moved his knight out of the way, then he could force knights off the board, and I don't want that. So... He doesn't want to trade that bishop, which I wanted to trade, so good for him. Am I up in this game? No, I'm up 2 pawns, but down a minor. That's what it is. Okay. I will definitely take that. Okay, I can't move the knight. That's not a thing. So... I'm going to move back here. My goal here is just to play solid. If everything gets traded off, it's a draw. Everything. Like, pawns come off, right? Pawns come off, right? Rook for rook, rook for rook, knight for knight, and then all he'd be left with is a bishop. Okay, now I have to go here to prevent this from being a thing. Okay, I thought I made a major blunder. I thought I made a major blunder, but I didn't. I didn't. This is going to really weaken my pawn structure, though. Oh, I didn't see that. That's a good move. That's a good move. I'm going to see if I can... No, I can't grab the open file. I want the open file. I just can't get it. Okay, I got to lock in. I only got 20 seconds left. Hot ASMR. Someone's requesting ASMR now? No. Stay away. I know, I just have to shuffle back and forth until something happens. Shuffle back and forth. Get some time back. Okay. Oh, I didn't see that. What a smart move. I think I can regain a pawn, though. Oh, I thought I messed up real bad. I thought I messed up real bad. I only messed up kind of bad. Dang it. Here. Rook lifting. Rook lifting. Over here now. Here. I'm just throwing everything I can at this position. Hoping something shakes loose. My opponent's thinking. He knows something I don't. It's Carl about like Julian. Who is King Julian? Here? Yeah, I saw that, but then I thought I could go here. So I can at least get a passer somewhere. Can I please get... Can I get a pass pawn? Can I get a pass pawn? Hold on. I really have to lock in. I'm sorry if someone's chatting. If you're requesting music, I love you. I really do. All the things, but I'm just trying to lock in just a little bit here. Give Nikita a good game. I do get 2 seconds with every move, so I don't have to worry about flagging. I just have to solve this puzzle. Can I solve this puzzle? If here, if here. Thankfully, the knight is currently cut off. Can come back this way, I guess, but that's a little slow, and it blocks off the rook. And my opponent's figuring out, though. On that game against you... Yeah, I saw that. Okay. If they're there. Yeah. The knight cannot touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Okay. Here then, though? Can't I just go here then? Can I not just go here then? I thought this was too fast. I thought this was too fast for this. I thought. Oh, this has come right down the wire. Nikita's now got less time than I do. I'm down a knight, but remember, a pawn on the 7th is as good as a minor. If I can get this move in. Okay, I got the move in. Okay. But now he has to make a move, though. Does he not? Does he not have to make a move? What if he doesn't make a move? Like... Here? Oh, I can't take that pawn. I can't take... Okay, I gotta just trade then. If everything gets traded off, it's a draw. If everything gets traded off, it's a draw. Here? If I get the rooks off the board, it's just a draw. Oh, I didn't see that. I didn't see that. It's with check! No, Nikita! What a great endgame. Oh my gosh. Well played. I didn't see the check. I was trying to keep your time low. I was trying to keep you pressured, so I moved a little bit too fast and walked into that check. What a great finish. What a great finish. I think that was a drawn game. I just I messed up the just for anyone's reference, a rook and a knight versus a rook is a drawn endgame unless you're like already getting in a mating position. What is this? Am I just listening to a train? Thank you so much for the song request, though. We have a lot of songs in queue. The songs are unlimited. Let me catch up on chat real quick while this game is just starting. I don't know who King Julian is. On that game, you said you had a... Yep. My uncle is GM. Good game. I missed that game. You were under time pressure in some games as well. I was. Mostly because I'm trying to reach chat, too. Can I play you again soon? You can choose the time rating. I'll tell you what. After this game with Nikita... no, 2 more games. 2 more games with Nikita, and then I would love to play you again. I'm going to play 10 full games, see how it shakes at the end of that. And then I would love to play you again, Ben. If you're still around. If not, I understand. I'm only going to go another hour at most. I'm already kind of way over where I normally stream to, and I'm happy to do it. But this is I normally don't stream this late, but I'm so excited to have people around recommending music, if nothing else. I love these people when people take advantage of the song requests. It's been my thing that gives me the most happiness, I'd say. I don't know why I love it so much, but people coming around and just sharing their passion for music is just it warms the soul. I have to take now. By Kiri and Lou. Who is Kiri? Who is Lou? Who knows? I will tell you, if you are still recommending songs, you're free to, and they will stay in queue. I will not skip a single song that gets put in a queue on my stream, but it may have to wait till next stream because, again, at the latest I go is another hour. Okay, everything seems solid enough. Yeah. I mean, wasn't I already up that pawn anyway? Am I missing something? I think I was. Here? This looks like a very dry endgame, if nothing else. Like, I might just try to center my king. We're in the endgame. The queen's already been traded off. Let me see if I can move my king to the center of the board and just start playing around a little bit. This is a major weakness, but what is this? Yeah, let me shuffle my knight around to a better square. Okay. I don't see any way for his knight to make progress. At least not on that side of the board. So what? Is this a desirable square even? Not really. My knight's closer to where the action is, so I think that's okay for me. Oh, I didn't see that. I just didn't see that at all. My opponent knows his endgames, I'll tell you that much. Yep, and my whole house is falling apart here. Wow, and my knight still can't get in. Alright, I'm just gonna resign this game. That's just a lost game. I don't know how you maneuvered your knight in so effectively, but... Oh, shoot. No. I'm aborting this game. I do apologize. Aborting that game. Sorry about that. If you wanna re-challenge me, Nikita, we can play one more. Project. Stream project. It's up to West. Okay. Cool. Thank you. I accidentally hit... I don't know why the new game is right where I expect to see the button to play another game. But that is where it's at. Alright, stream project. Trumpowski. I'm going to try to play the Trumpowski correctly this time. Oh, Okay, that works too. The last time I traded the Trumpowski against you, did it work? I don't even remember. So many great songs being added in. We do have unlimited song requests if you're just joining. I always keep them open for as long as possible. So if you would like to play song, and it will not only just play on stream, but it will be added to permanent queue of all songs that people have come by and suggested, which is currently up to, if you will give me 1 second, currently up to 547 songs. I think we've had almost 100 songs played in our queue today, which is amazing. So we have 547 songs that people have come by and recommended on my channel, and it's what you're listening to right now. Like if you've never heard it before. Let me catch up on chat a little bit, in case I missed anything. No, it's mostly just people recommending songs. Thank you so much, Ben, for recommending all the cool songs. Thank you so much for Frogger, who came by and recommended songs. I can stay up to 1 a.m. The song is very warming of the soul. It's funny, maybe I caught that out of the corner of my eye, you saying that, because I was saying warming of the soul myself. And I don't know if you said that before or after I did. But that's very cool. I'm definitely going to Castle King side, I think. This is a poison pawn. Okay, trades off the knight. I'm very happy to trade off everything with my opponent if given the opportunity. I'm going to just play a5. I don't see any real threat with this just at the moment. Okay. Can't I just castle? Can I not just castle to protect this pawn? Nikita, great move, man. I don't know why I didn't see that. Let that be a lesson. Even 1,600 to 1,900 players, they blunder their kings. This is an automatic resignation. Sorry. Ben, if you would like to play a game, Nikita just got done teaching me an 8-2 lesson in the game of 3 and 2 blitz. Thank you so much, Nikita.
Brute is crying.
I'm crying because I've been playing chess for nearly 5 hours and I just Botez gambited my queen away. Are you kidding me? I don't care that I lost. I care that, like, Nikita is such a fun player to play against, too. He plays these dynamic openings with a lot of really cool tactics and threats, and I'm actually learning a lot, but my brain isn't functioning where it should be after nearly 5 hours of chess. Nikita, thank you so much.
Hello.
Nikita, the voices command just shows you which voices are available. You can, like, instead of exclamation point TTS, you can do exclamation point Tom, for example. And, oh, we're playing Bullet. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me finish my coffee, which I haven't even finished drinking. 1 second. Water? Okay. I'm locking in. We're playing Bullet. Playing Bullet. I got Bullet on the brain. I got to move fast. I just got to remember that. Okay. King. Queen. No. My knight is amazing. It's freaking amazing. My knight is way better than a rook in this on this board. No. No trading. No trading. My knight is never leaving. It is eternal. It's eternal knight. Oh, okay, fine. Fine. My knight is better. My knight is just better. And I have all these pawns. How will you deal with all these pawns, though, sir? But, sir, how deal pawns will you now? The pawns go marching one by one. Hurrah, hurrah. Okay. I'm more than happy to trade rooks now. Here. 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 More pawns. Pawn blitz. He's not resigning. I respect it. Like, this is a bullet game. Never resign a bullet game. I think it's going to be easier if I just do this. Whoo! Good game, Ben! That was amazing. Okay. Give me 1 second. Hitting accept. Way slow. Yeah, so instead of TTS in your message, if you just do like Tom or Max or Bob or Ned, it'll use a different voice, but it'll be the same voice every time. Like, so every time you use Ned, it's the same voice you're using. If that makes any sense. Sure. No. No trading. No trading. I'm behind. No trading. No trading. Oh, that's my queen. I sacked my queen again. How many times today am I going to sack my queen? Good game, Ben. Great game. Great game, Ben. See what I'm saying?
Will
it's like,
we play an
you
idle
keep
game
playing,
today?
you just keep playing rated, you are going to have 1,300 in bullet and a 1,500 in blitz in no time at all. What a great game, though. I just kind of missed everything there towards the end. Will we play an IO game today? I was planning on doing it. Would you like to see one, Nikita? I was planning on doing it, but everyone just wanted to play chess. Like, I mean, we just kept doing games, and I'm like, I've been playing chess my whole life. I'm passionate about chess. I would, if you let me, I'll just keep playing chess. You know, that's all I'm saying. Okay. Forgot how good Ben is at pre-moving. I have to be careful. Have to be careful. But now he has to be careful. Okay. I'd rather be here. Here? But how will you get back? But how will you get back? But how will you get back for this pawn, sir? How will you make it in time? Oh! Get out of there. Get in the corner. Get in the corner. Good game, Ben. Very good game. Woo! That was a close one. I was low on time. You pre-move so fast. So fast. You are so quick. Okay. Man, look at these pre-moves. They're just flying in. Oh, he's got to think now, though. Okay. And you know I love this move so much. Not this time. Not this time, sir. Okay. Again, that opens up an awful dangerous file for you. Are you sure? Are you sure you want the smoke? Here. Mm-hmm. Good move. Good move. I have this, though. But I have this, though. Okay. But then what? But then what, sir? Making an escape hole? And I'm out. And I'm out! Oh, that's my queen! I sacked my queen again! Every other match, I'm sacking my queen. Ladies and gentlemen, what 5 hours... Okay, I'm just going to run. What 5 hours of playing chess straight does to the brain. Great game, Ben. Great game. What a good game. That was fun. Wow. Okay, every other game. So I won't sack my queen this game, but I will sack it next game. Here. Get out of there. Oh, you Sir, watch the pre-moves. That's what we call an unsafe pre-move. Now all your pawns are mine. Here. Here? Here? Oh, I thought I had it out. I thought I had an out. Okay, I didn't sack my queen. I did sack my king, though. I did sack my king, though. That's an actual thing. All right. Gotta watch the pre-moves. I don't think I'm going to screw this one up. I don't think I'm going to screw this one up. I just don't. At the end of the day, isn't it just even? Isn't this not even just? I'm first. Me first. Your pawns are delicious, sir. Delicious pawns. Delicious rook. Delicious pawns. Nice try. Nice try. Good game. Good game. Bob the Builder. Thank you so much for the song request. I can tell you how many are left in queue if you're curious. There are quite a few. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I would highly recommend no more song requests. And then when I finish what's in queue, I'm going to call stream there. If that is okay with everyone, I think that is the plan. I can't tell you how cool I think all of you are for stopping by today, spending some time, playing some chess with me. I love all of you, platonically. And no homo. But you're all very cool for stopping by and keeping me company on the stream. I'm Lime Latch. I'm a new streamer. I've been out 2 months. I've got a lot of cool things coming down the pipeline. 24-hour stream for Subnautica 2 release. I'm going to be doing a morning stream for the first time on Friday. So I'll be streaming a total of 9 hours on Friday. It's 5 hours in the morning, 7 a.m. to... Whoops. Great game. This is what happens. I've been playing chess for 5 hours. There was a time I could play chess for 12 hours straight and be as fresh as a daisy. Now, look at me. I'm blundering everything. I'm blundering checkmates. I'm blundering queens. Ben is showing me the business. So, yeah. Yay me. Where's that going? Where are you going? Okay. Okay. I think I earned more than enough pawns to make that worth. Did I not? Okay, he's got to deal with my queening. Okay, he did. He did. He dealt with it. He dealt with it handedly. What? Am I missing a tactic? Am I missing a tactic? Someone help me out. Am I missing a tactic? Okay. My knight is pretty good here. I think I have to do this. Do I not? I think I do. Can I not go here? King Julian. Oh, so this is King Julian. You think I sound like this? Who said I sounded like King Julian? Oh, there was a take. There was a take. He just sacked his queen. Okay, I got a new queen. He's got 12 seconds to figure this out. I'm running. I think he had a mate in one there. I think he missed it. Where's my move? Ah! Close game. Very close game. Again, so anyone who came by requested songs. I love your face. I love all the song requests. I think we might have requested 100 songs today. I'm not sure. It was a lot, however many it was. Okay. Ooh, okay. Can't I just... Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Who's the king? I gotta be a little bit careful of those pins. I saw what you were doing. I saw what you were doing. Oh. Good game, Ben. Well played. Up until that one point. But, I mean, that was a good game. You move so fast. You move so fast. I don't know about that one. Your pre-moves are good. Your pre-moves are good. There's no denying that. But I don't know about that one. There are limits. There are limits to the pre-moves. That's a queen. See, I'm fairly certain this is completely within TOS. I think. So I got no problem playing songs like this. Okay. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Sure. Ben! Good game. That was a hard beginning to that game, I'll tell you what. One of these games, I'm going to punish you for these early game pre-moves, though. Just be ready for that. Just be ready. One of these games, I'm going to punish these pre-moves. These early game pre-moves. Who sings this again? He's a bottom feeder. That's funny. Oh! Up, up, up! Up, up, up! Ben! It feels like there's always this one point where it's like the pre-moves are just like kind of bite you a little bit. I almost did something very silly. Ah, take it. Okay, can't I just... Here? Okay. Oh, smart. Okay. Here? This looks good. Hmm. Looking better. No. No. Fine. Wait, can I go here? Here? No, I don't have that. I don't have it. I think he just missed a mate in one. I timed out. I don't think I'm ever going to beat you on time. Charlie Manners can't get over 450. Any advice, bro? Answer me. You got 2 people watching. Yeah, but I'm also playing a game. I can easily tell you how to get over 450. That's easy. The easiest way to get over 50, and I'm not kidding at all, is you just need to play a lot of games. Like, just don't stop. Don't worry about losing rating. You just need to play more games. Your pattern recognition, I promise you, isn't where it's supposed to be yet. That is the reason why, if you're not over 450, you're not over 450 yet. Because the main way, the whole point of chess is the recognizing of patterns, and you don't have the basic pattern recognition yet to get over 450. That just means you haven't played enough games. If you were like, by the time you're hitting 700, there's going to be other ways to get over 450. Like then you'll need to start doing your daily puzzles and doing other things. But for now, like at your current skill level, like if you are a 450, you're just not playing enough games. Just learn from your mistakes. Play slower. If you are playing bullet games, you need to stop. 5-0 at the fastest. Play 10-minute. Play 15-minute. Play half an hour games. Stay away from 3-0. Stay away. Hold on. Stay away from anything without increment. You can play 5-0, but I would not recommend anything faster than that. And I promise you, without a doubt, without a shadow of a doubt, you will climb. You will 100% climb. You can't not. It's not possible to not climb at 450. It's just not. You will. It will happen for you. I promise. Play more games. Get that basic level of pattern recognition going. Once you have that, the sky is the limit after that. Well, not the sky, but you'll plateau somewhere. Everyone does. It is not possible not to plateau ever, but you get what I'm saying. Whose turn is it? Is it my turn? I was about to say. Yes, 100% will take that trade. Okay. Did that answer your question, Charlie? I mean, that's good advice. I've been coaching people in playing chess my entire life. I promise I can turn you into a great player above 450 if you will take advice. Advice good. Advice very good. That's not free. I flagged. I was so busy talking to Charlie that I missed it. Charlie, you cost me a game. It's all your fault. You're the only reason I lost. I'm kidding. You're fine. But no, if that's just good advice for anyone who might be drinking by. I've had more viewers today than usual too. I'm like, I'm not gonna feel bad about viewership because I had great viewership today. Ooh. Ooh. Oof. Oof. I am dropping everything. I should have taken with the bishop, but I am silly. I am silly boy. Here? Seems reasonable. Okay. I'll take it. I'll take every little advantage I can get at this point, let me tell you. Oh, I missed that. I got a bunker. Got a little bunker for myself here. No. I'm running away. Oh, okay. I'm gonna lose on time, aren't I? Ah! I was so close to drawing that game. So close. Great game. How long did I take to answer Charlie? He can't have been mad that fast. Charlie, you suck, man. No, I'm kidding. I appreciate you just coming by and saying something. Okay. Here. He gave me his queen. I didn't take it. That's my bad. Ooh, gave me his queen again. Gave me his queen again. I don't think either of us is playing at the top of our game right now. Definitely not. Neither one. We're not bringing our best. This is not our best game. Okay. Okay. Wow, nice tactic. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? No, I'm not going the other way. You're not twice. You are not fooling me with that twice. No, sir. Yes. Here. Here. Yes. Yes. Got him. Gotcha. Ooh, wow, we did not play well there at all, my good man. At all, at all. Okay, we're gonna end out our stream with this, what's left, not with this game. Not with this game. We got 5 songs left in queue. Once those songs have been played, I'm gonna call a stream. No, I'm good with this, Ben. I'm very happy with this. Very happy indeed. The thing is, I've been playing for 5 hours now, and could be playing better. Could be playing better is all I'm saying. Okay. I think I like this. I think I like this. This I think I like. Yes. Okay. I got to remember how fast my man is here. Ooh, good game. Good game, good game. It's like, I love how fast you move because it keeps me honest. I've got to start punishing you on these early game pre-moves, though. I've got to start punishing you for it. Like, cause you keep doing it. You keep doing it. You keep throwing caution to the wind on these pre-moves, and I should just punish you for it. Check. Oh, that doesn't work. My bad. I don't know why I thought that worked. I just didn't take my time with that one. Okay. I was about to say, I was like, what is he up to? I think that's about as good as I could get with that, if I'm being honest. Here. Here. Nice try. Nice try. Oh my gosh! Seriously? Okay, that's just a resign. That's just a resign. Good game. What great music today. There's been meme music, good music, troll music, country music, pop music. Coming in. I'm coming in. Oh, I don't know about that one, sir. Good game. That was an intense end game. You move so fast. You move so fast. One of these times, I'm gonna punish you for these pre-moves, though. One of these days. Here. I could probably just sack that, but I'm not going to. Oh, that's mate in the corner? I looked at Queen A2. I didn't look at Queen A1. This is what 5 hours of playing chess straight looks like at my age. What is this song I'm listening to? My goodness. What is this song I'm listening to? Yeah, Why Boys Up Church. Okay, we can add one more, sure. We can't try. Nikita, this is probably the last song when it plays, though. I am like, I am losing so many games to Ben here because I have been playing chess for 5 hours straight, practically, and I am reaching the limits of human endurance. The limits of human endurance for someone my age. Anyway, I should say. I think he's just sacking pieces to me now, though. So that's a good sign.
Percent raw input, no CMD percent.
What was that? How often do you play .io games? Well, whenever anybody wants me to. Most is really the answer It really kind of is. Here. Smart. Check. He has to take with the queen. I didn't even see that checkmate until I was like looking at how I just hung my rook. That was a weird, like that TTS, like I didn't even understood what it said. Like some of the accents are pretty wild on TTS. There's like all manner of African dialects and Chinese and Singaporean and Vietnamese and just all these different dialects. Good thing you did not pre-move there, bud. Good thing you did not pre-move. You were very smart there. Okay, now I'm up the exchange. Now I just have to not blow the game. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that, sir? Get back over there. Woo! Yeah, but I do play .io games a lot, in fact, because people have wanted to see it. And I want to be the type of streamer that I would want to watch if I was streaming games. So I just play what people say they want to watch, and that has been working out quite well. I don't know about that one, sir. I don't know about that one. Okay. Sure. Move here. And here. Here. Okay. I'm going to make you pay for this. I'm going to make you pay for this. I don't know how I'm going to make you pay for this, but I'm going to make you pay for this. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Fellow victim of the pre-moves again. Whoo! 0.9 seconds! What a game. What an absolute game. My goodness. Great game. This is quite a finish. You know, maybe it's a good thing I'm not playing right now, because I'm having a blast. I'm having a blast playing with you, Bob. Ben. I meant to say Ben. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I don't know about that one. I'm not sure this is going to cut it. I'm not sure this is going to cut the mustard. I see what you're doing. Don't think I don't know what you're doing. That probably wasn't the most elegant way to get that checkmate, but it works. Especially in a bullet game. Is this Life is a Highway? If you're just joining, we do have unlimited song requests. I wouldn't recommend them right now because we're about to end stream in 2 songs. Like, 2 more songs and I am out anyway. I don't know about that one. All night long. Oh. I don't know about this one, sir. This might be no good for you. Ugh, what am I doing? Ooh, fast, 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 fast. You are fast, sir. I'm just checking. I'm just checking. I'm glad you didn't pre-move that. I just had to check. You're so fast at the pre-moves, I had to do a pre-move check. Crap. Okay, I have to. Oh my. Good game. I had to do the pre-move check, Ben. I had to. You're so fast. I figure might as well once. Sure. Sure. Oh, yeah. Oh, really? Oh, really, though? But how do you get back in time? But how do you get back in time? I don't know. Maybe I had a cleaner checkmate there at the end, but I knew I was pretty safe overall. Okay, no pre-move checks this time, I promise. Is it my move? Okay. See, I saw that one coming. That one I saw coming. That one I saw coming. Okay, good game. This is the last game, unfortunately, Ben. I've had such an amazing time playing you today. If you are listening, like I know you might be locked in on this game, but I am going to call it quits after this one. My turn. I had to try. I had to try. Great game. This song isn't over with if you want to try one more. If you want to play one more. If not, I completely understand. Ben, it was such... Okay, we'll end it there. End it there. Ben, I'm just going to close that out just to get them. You have no idea how much I lock in on the game of chess. I will spend so much time gaining and losing elo. I can play for hours on end. When I was a younger man, I could play all night long, all day long, and just keep going. I sadly do not have that ability any further, though. I tell you that much. Thank you so much for all the games. Nikita, thank you for the games. Who else did I play? I played so many people today. Charlie, hello. I'm just doing a quick back chat. Shiv, yeah, Shiv. We played for an hour. We played 6 10-minute rapid games. Those are pretty cool. Frogger, thank you for the amazing music. Let's see. Just looking at everybody who came by. I'm just scrolling back through my history. So many cool people came by. Zugzwang. This is the first Zugzwang. Muscle Man, thanks for coming by. Everyone, I will be online again tomorrow, starting at 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, 1 p.m. Central European Time, and then I'll be back online at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time and 8 p.m. Central European Time if you're interested in being around. I cannot tell you how cool it was. All the song requests, we always have open song requests. We're up to 548 songs. People were killing it with the song request today. All the meme songs I will check out off stream. I didn't know if some of them would be TOS compliant, so I just kind of had to skip them. We also had some like goat screaming stuff and some like really long stuff as well. That's probably going to stay removed. But thank you so much, especially Ben. You're better than 900 and Bullet. Come on, Ben. Come on, Ben. Even though I've been playing for 5 hours straight and and so I dropped some games that normally I wouldn't have. I can tell you're better than 900 and Bullet. Come on. Be real. Don't sell yourself short. And don't worry about your elo either. It's really not important. Elo is just a guide for your general pairings. It's not anything else. Let me pause Spotify. Thank you. Massive thank you to everyone who stopped by, play games, drop follows. We have some just random follows thrown in there as well. I love everyone so much for just sticking around, hanging around, lurking about. I will be, again, online 7 a.m., starting 7 a.m. tomorrow, Eastern Standard Time, 1 p.m. Central, and then again, so I'll be streaming for 9 hours tomorrow. So please drop by, recommend more music, and I'll think about something cool to do. We're giving a giveaway in May. We are also doing a 24-hour stream in May. So come by and see what the giveaway is. I'm going to announce that the 1st of May. So without further ado, goodbye. Thank you so much. Bye.